Welcome to the Pandemic-Ade, live and direct from Chicagoland, with your DJ, Psycho M1. He's on fire. Boom shakalaka.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. You.
Okay, there we go. Yes! Scumbag. Scumbag Windows Update. Windows Update strikes again. So welcome to another episode of Live from the Pandemic with your main host, Joel, a.k.a. DJ Psycho M1. Sorry about that. Scumbag USB update. It was like a firmware update thing. Oh, shit. Yo. Holy shit, we got XIII Stag, and I can't hear your ass. That is very true. Welcome. Thank you so much. We've had 2 subscriptions, resubscriptions. Guru Game Boy. How about some subliminal messaging? You're here for the games. Thank you again. And TJ Kitsune. Now's a good time to show this. Thank you. Yeah, Windows is always messing with settings. We had Patch Tuesday. And, of course, I did it last night, thinking it was going to mess everything, fix everything. And little did I know, it changed my USB input from my digital mixer to my regular mixer. So for whatever reason, it's done. We fixed it. Holy crap, we have an episode of Live from the Pandemic-Ade today. Jesus, there's so much to talk about. First and foremost, glad to have everybody. I am running on fumes, but we got a lot to talk about today. We got a new cabin. In case you haven't noticed, the beginning standby screen, for reference, we went on a road trip, and that road trip had gained us a new candy cabinet. And we're going to talk about how I got it, how long it took, the things I have to do to it, and the things we've already done. Not to mention, earlier in the stream, if you caught in the beginning, we had a very unique event happen where we had not just one, but 2 chunks. We had 2 chunks in here sitting down and enjoying time until at least Kelly came home, because she just walked in. But it was pretty magical seeing Chonk 1 and Chonk 2. At least we got it on film. Good good to see her. She just got home from work. She had a very long day. So we got some games to play today. We're going to play some fun shoot-em-ups just to celebrate the Astro City. We also have some stuff that some viewers have sent in. We had a care package from a viewer, so we'll be showing that stuff off as well. That's kind of a thing. So hello in the chat, Guru, Game Boy, Neo, Antoine, Kaliko, 3333, Hater Shack, TCB Grumpy, Silky Nuts, TJ Kitsune, Bum Teeth, Mighty Squirrel, More Salty, Crazy Swayze. What's going on, everybody? Zero Fire up in here, Marimbo, Marmbo, pardon me if I'm wrecking stuff, Mighty Squirrel. Glad to see everybody. Chonk was getting in that tongue workout. Yeah, let's check in on the Chonk. What am I saying? This is the show, of course. Without him, the show doesn't run. This is the Master Chonk. He's in the house and he's feeling comfy, and very just happy. He's been feeling good. He's nice and healthy and spicy. He's been a good boy. Ow! He's been a good boy. Yeah, he's been a good boy. So, what are we doing today? We're kicking it off with some games. We're gonna do a couple games. We're gonna do some fun games. First game of the night. XIII Stag, or I guess this would be 13 Stag, right? By a company called Triangle Service. Are you ready for some really good music? Because on this road trip, I was listening to all these like shmup remixes. I got a lot of stuff to talk about. I mean, so much stuff to talk about. And a full recap of the trip, including a tour of an arcade we visited in South Dakota. So we have a lot to talk about. But 13 Stag, I'm just going to say 13 Stag. It's got great music. It's got interesting shmup mechanics, and we need to play some shmups today. So we have 13 Stag. We have some Batsugun. I think I broke out. Oh my God, I've already forgot. Gunball. We have Outzone. We're gonna have a little bit of everything today, so it's gonna be pretty exciting, to say the least. Hey GBG, I'm really excited. Not only is the Year's Revenge getting the recharge treatment, but Atari 50 is already looking better. Atari Ball, both coming to Steam. Oh, Guru Game Boy. Yeah, you guys are talking about that. Crazy Swayze said, yeah, they made Tri-Zeal, Exile in their shit, and the OSTs are always bangers. Correct. So that's what makes this game great. And let's get down. Let's get down to business. So we'll play a couple games, and then we're going to get into the full presentation, because I know a lot of people will still be filling in the room and will want to see the road trip, how long it took, hell, I even got pictures of the hotel, the food I ate. It's going to be a whole experience. So let's get started. Hell of a great soundtrack in this game. And it has unique mechanics. So how this works is you can, of course, you're running around, you're shooting with the tap button, right? You press the bomb button, and it creates like a field of like chained, I guess, like grenades and things. Whoa, wait. How did he do that? I wasn't paying attention to that. There was a way to shoot backwards. Shite. Yeah, and the other thing, too, is as you move, and if you do a quick maneuver, you will fire a blast on each side of your ship, and same as forward and backwards, too. So I guess if you double tap, maybe you can do more, and if you go right and left, you can alternate like blasts coming out of the side of your ship, so it gives you like a little bit of an extra mechanism, right? Did I watch a 12th anniversary? No, I didn't. I wasn't. I really wasn't paying attention to a lot of stuff, dude. I have an insanely busy week, so there's a lot of stuff I'm just not getting to. I said hey to Doc this morning. He was on live and talking about his anniversary and things that are going on, and just kind of thanking everybody. Said hello. I get around when I can. I try to catch everybody's streams if I can, but let me tell you, I've been quite busy. Yes. And you'll see why. Like, last night I was rebuilding. I was rebuilding 2 MS9s, so I'm kind of building out a monitor for the new Astro City. You played this on a cab at round 1 a few times. Takes something to get used to. Got that single life to enjoy picking up PCBs. What are you talking about? Single life. Kelly lives here, Zion Farm. I am not. I am far from. What are you talking about? It's a family house now. You know, there's one thing about this game. It always looks great on a monitor. It's got these real jaggy edges to a lot of the pixels and stuff. Also, the other thing, too, I forgot to reset my scaler. What am I doing? There we go. Hold on, we're going to lose picture for a second. There we go. I just wanted to resync everything. I started second player. It's all right. Remember the first hour on stream, you guys played it off about the relationship? Oh yeah, of course we did. It's all about the mystery. It's all mystery. So yeah, it's been incredibly busy here, just trying to catch up and If it's not work, if it's not drama, it's work, or it's just trying to fit in all the projects and all that. I think it's the bigger fight. It's a fight for time. Hell, I was like kind of half prepared for the stream. It's like I set up what I could last night, and then I just like passed out. It's gonna be one of those long weeks at work. Dude, that was unfair. That like spread shotgun blast he does is just gangster. Yeah. Is there a way I can disable the 2-player start button? I can, yeah. I just accidentally hit it because the keyboard's here. I normally have my little my table's over here. There we are. There, now you won't see 2-player start again. Okay, let's crank this up. Get some shmups in, yeah? Simplicity of this track is pretty killer. If I lost a life there. Maybe I did. I don't know if I did or not. Looks like I did. I don't know. Oh my god. These tanks, they're just everywhere. A lot of crossfire. This shmump's very new to you? This is a it's a pretty awesome game. It's made by it's a Triangle Service. It's on the Taito G-Net hardware. These guys made a lot of really cool new generation stuff. Yeah, look at that. Good time to use the bomb there. Got that thing. Yeah! That was close. Ow! Let's get that. Shoot it in the face. There we go. Mess this boss up good. What up, Compass? Yeah, there was a 360 version of this, too. That was hella great. You don't see it too often, though. You don't see it too often. There we go. Making a mess of this place. Oh, there was a PS2 release. I did not know. I thought there were more than that. I remember this being on Dreamcast. I think it was on Dreamcast. Or was it XIII? Because I know it's on Naomi. There's like a similar game on Naomi. I think somebody mentioned it earlier in the stream. There we go. I'm tired of this thing. Get wrecked. Oh, shit. Holy shit. It's that turret right here. It's like bang, bang. It just won't go down. Ow! I didn't see that turret there. Try this when you get on a PS2. So you're installing it's a Crazy Sweezy. You're building on a PS2 multi. What are you doing with that? Like, can you put all the games on it? That's what I want to know. I really like PS2. There's a lot of titles on it that don't get enough love. See, that's how you do like the thing with the shake it. You gotta waggle the stick. There's a lot going on right now. I remember back in the day there was like a disc. Like, okay, so like I remember when PS2 was kind of like, it was kind of new with like the whole hackability thing and like running ISOs. And I remember there was like a disc. And then you had to get the network adapter. You had to get the network adapter for like the PS2 FAT. And then you had to get this disc, and then you would stick like a hard drive in the back. Is that what you're talking about? Okay, so it's 500 gig. Okay, so I was right. That's cool. I mean, that's all you really need is 500 gig, I assume. I know it doesn't seem like much, but... I mean, that's like, what, 4 gig a game? 8 gig a game, unless it was like multi multi-layered DVDs and stuff like that. I would love to build like a multi PS2 though. They just haven't gotten the emulation on PS2 right. And oh man. Like it says like new record down below. Is it 12Z or a Shy Zeal? That's a great question. I don't know. It's just kind of, I just call it like 13 Zeal. Oh, shit. Let's use the bombs. Just get in there with the bombs. Set up another one. Slowing it down. It's so hardcore. It's gonna shoot a laser out of its ass, right? No? I guess not. I also like how the ship rolls. You do barrel rolls. It's kind of cool. Hey, Mugen. Let's go, man. 2 terabyte is the max for PS2 multi. 70% of the library works, right? Okay. That's kind of a bummer. Makes me wonder if they're ever going to, like, make a device that supports the entire library. See, that's what I'm interested in. Maybe like an ODE or something one of these days. Somebody will make one. It's going to be like for a better hard drive connection or something. You got to like wire the damn thing up for like a hard drive, like a bigger one or something. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Oh my God. Oh my God. Got a stick waggling. This game definitely keeps you busy, that's for sure. And these lasers, these like speed up lasers are really trippy. Because you get the trajectory of them coming at you. Ow, shit! And, now. Yeah. Shit! Ow! It didn't work. But yeah, that, like how those lasers speed up, they're kind of nuts. Oh, you run ISOs from a hard drive, from a network connection. That's crazy as hell. I've heard of the people doing that. I remember when they were doing that with the GameCube back in the day. What was it? It was Phantasy Star Online. And they were like side-loading games using a network cable into a GameCube. I think that was the way they were cracking it back in the day. There was like a bug in Phantasy Star Online, if I wasn't mistaken. Dude, this boss is gangster. I'm just gonna put that right there. Yeah. What's going on, Stadium Arts? Hopefully you're feeling better, man. You look like you had a real rough go at it for a bit there. Oh, shit. Wow, that was a bomb at the last second. Real crisp controls in this game. Very... Oh, fudge. I tried to zip back. Did not work. Getting better day by day? All right, good to hear, man. Yeah, you're not the only one with who caught the Rona. Rona's been around this summer, man. It's been hitting people. It's been just catching people. So, Be careful out there, people. Stay clean. Watch yourselves. Hell, you know what's even creepier? Like when I was out on my road trip, and you know, like you see like you get in line at like a Wendy's, and there's just some you know, it's a family, and like the kid's just in like a sneezing fit, and you're just like, oh god, Corona, and he's not covering it. Like, you know, you can tell like the parents didn't really like bring the kid up well, so he's just sneezing out in the open. And you're just like, oh god, you just like kind of want to step away a little bit more. Like this is, your child could be spreading germs. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about that. A10, we're gonna talk about that. I got a whole presentation. You get to take a look and see what's up with that. What happened? How did I get it? Where did I go? What did I see? It was an adventure. It was like a 20, I don't know, maybe like a 32-hour adventure. Maybe a little longer than that. Oh, why can't I kill this thing? Okay, so I can't ram into it. Ow, that sucks. See, this makes no sense. It's like 2 bosses ago, I was able to kind of like sit on top of the thing and shoot its turrets. And now this guy, and I can't touch it. Like, what can you touch, what can't you touch in this game? Am I going to be running out of room? I don't think so, Fade. How you doing, man? You were on my mind the other day ago. We got to catch up. Have a phone call. See what's going on. Catch up. Say hey. Hopefully you and the Fur Bay are doing okay. I failed there miserably. Give me the things. Oh, the greed. Let's just put this right there. Okay, there we go. Stupid boss. Oh my god. Look at these patterns. Ow, these patterns. He's not too horrific. He's just unpredictable. Oh, shit. It's like a coffee grinder. Ow. I can't even. I'm trying to, like, slip back, and the freaking... your wings are such a big, like, chunky hitbox. Right, we're just going to jump this here. Shoot it in the face. Another bomb. There you go. Oh, that's not its final form. Okay, this must be the final boss. Shit. Holy Lord. This is just unfair. Ah! See, it's like, it's one thing to be like dodging those fat bullets and then he starts shooting the rockets. It's like, come on, man. How am I supposed to? Holy shit. Just keeps shooting. Holy Christ. Just subscribed again, but it won't do anything fun. I don't know what's up with that. It might pop up. It could be slow. Thank you, Faye. Oh, this is... No, that wasn't the final boss. Jesus. How's that not the final boss? Okay, let's crank this up. Holy shit. Ah! There's like nasty little creatures. There's virus phages. There's T4 phages. Not a bad level. Oh, look at this art. Oh, come on. It's like it's slow, fast. See if we can do something about this here. Oh! Bomb. Need it. Stay in there. Stay in there. Stay in there. Stay in there. There we go. I had the bomb and I needed it. I was hoping to at least get a good... I could have killed this boss without anything. Damn it! I was so close. Such a crazy game. Fighting some respiratory system cork, man. It's a 12 Stag. It's a game by Triangle Service. It's a super fun title. Inner space game. XIII74, what's going on? Stages to disease and I'm the cure. One giant pair of nasty ass carcinogen lungs. Carcinogen lungs there. So, Guru, is it 12 Stag or is it XIII Stag? What is it, Z Stag? How would you pronounce this game, Guru? You're a resident shmup expert. It's 12 Stag. Yeah, it's a bit of a short game. It's not too horrifically short, but it definitely always gets me. I like the way that this game has just some neat. I like the neat way that you control it. You know, the waggling. I figured we would go through a couple games right before we get started. You know, kind of whet everybody's appetite before we get into the I picked up an Astro City presentation. 12 Stag. I mean, what do you want to say? It's on the Taito GNet hardware. Basically, this is running off of like a derivative of like PlayStation, which is kind of cool. Yeah, let's talk about it, right? And then we'll change it. We'll change up games. I think I pulled up something else. I was gonna play some maybe like some Cyverier or something, maybe. You like the idea of fighting each system of the body in a shmup, maybe in a reproductive system, Corkman? Hey, you know, Corkman, that's like Life Force. You know what I mean? If you ever play Life Force on Nintendo, it's a great game. On my trip, was there blood? No. There was zero blood. It was actually non-event. There was just rain. There was a lot of rain. And it was busy. So there we go, the Taito GNet hardware. I love this hardware. You can change the games by just swapping out these little compact flash cards, right? This is 64 megabytes of fun. Then you just swap that little guy in there, and then the BIOS will load the game, and boom, you got a new game off of one board. This is the Taito GNet hardware. I absolutely love this stuff. Rain, what is that? Fate, we didn't have rain for like a couple days too, man. It was bonkers. I feel that. Everybody's feeling the pain of no rain. My grass especially looks like dog shit. So, yeah. All right, let's play some Nitroball, because I have we're just going to kind of fly through games today, and then we're going to get into the presentation. This time, for sure, you know, last time I said, hey, I'm going to... last time I said, for sure, I'm going to slow down and end as early as I can. This time, I really mean it. I have a hard stop at 11 o'clock, if that. So we got a couple hours to mess around, so don't worry. Going on to the next game. Nitroball, a.k.a. Gunball, by Data East. An incredibly rare specimen of an arcade game. Not only is it rare, but it is also fun. If you like Smash TV, if you like Mercs, you like pinball, you like arcade culture, this game is for you. Plus, the music is amazing. It's really good. Hopefully, everybody's having themselves a fun Tuesday and a good start of your week. I know I am. Just feels like it's been nonstop. It's been a lot. It's been 50-plus days of over 100 degrees. How is your electric bill? Is the bigger question, Fade. Your electric bill must be going through the roof. I couldn't imagine. Crazy Swayze says, do I have the will to fabricate? What would I be fabricating? I would like to know. What am I fabricating, Crazy Swayze? Guru Game Boy's like, are you sure? Are you saying you don't want to shoot down evil sperm? You know what's weird? It's like, there's quite a few shmups that have, like, evil sperm. In fact, I know of a shmup that I actually own that has a penis and shoots sperm as a final boss. And the question is how many people know that? What game is that? It's very obscure and had an arcade-only release. So I'll give you those two clues. You're hoping your mom with the antenna problem turns out the antenna broke, so you wanted to see if you have my brand new one. Should be fine either way. Well, hopefully, as a working antenna. You're in DFW. Also, your largest bill was $350. Shit. See, you know, it's really, it's kind of goofy because, like, I had a $200 bill and I thought that was high, and sure enough, it, you know, hearing everybody else in the United States complaining about their electric bills, I don't feel so bad. You know, I did say Cybarrier, and I put it away. Why did I put that away? Because I'm stupid. Cybarrier medium unit. Wanted to play that one later, too. I also have some Toaplan games we're going to play after our break. But I have to break out a special scaler. So we're going to be dipping into the Toaplan sauce today for the end of the stream with a little bit of Batsugun. Woo! Because, you know, to celebrate the running of the Mr. Core for Saturn, I hear that the Mr. Core for the Saturn's starting to look pretty good. So we're going to celebrate it with a little Batsugun. A10 Pilot says to keep the house at 72, so your issue, so you don't care if you don't care, you stay cool. 73, 74 at your house, praying for autumn soon. Oh my God, yeah. I couldn't imagine. So let's get this lined up here. This is 19 years. Gunball. Nitroball, Gunball. 1992. So this is Data East. This is a very, very fun and spicy title. If you know nothing about it, you're in for a treat. It's also a pretty rare, very rare game, actually. Gunball, Data East. 1992. I can't believe this is 92. I just don't believe it. It's such an awesome game for 92 as well. And the weird thing is like, America never really got this title. Like, it came out, it was around, but we never, like, got it. You know what I mean? Make an adjustment. I know it was released on Arcade Archives not too long ago. You graduated in 92? Yeah, it's pretty wild to think how old some of these games are, right? 30 years old, and it's an awesome game. You've seen what Nitroball is like. It's like Smash TV inspired it. There's only 5 stages. They had it several months ago. You are very correct. So Nitroball is a unique title that Data East came out with. And it's super fun. So I'm going to try to do a couple runs with it, and just some one-credit runs to see how far we can get. It's a mix between, like, you run and gun like Smash TV, I always like to think of it as like Mercs cross pinball. You ever play Mercs on CPS-1? Right? You're kind of running forward and run and gun and you're shooting. It's kind of like that. A little different.
Welcome to Combat Field!
But instead, there's like prizes. Turn into a ball. And you got this awesome music. You keep running into these dudes. So then you get the ball stuck and then you go through the tank. Yeah, you blow up. No! You blow up the bass. Let's listen to its music. To get into, you gotta like get your ball stuck here. Yeah. Blow the door up. Yeah, come out of here. I get to like level 4, and then I croak. I'm out of that. I love that the tank says tank. So, oh yeah, you're itching to play that Metal Black, yeah. 70s Batman logic. Yes, it is. Yeah. It's something that says like poison Joker gas.
Let's go! Welcome.
There we go. This is killer soundtrack here.
Field.
Speaking of football, it's coming. Yeah, football's coming. Yeah. Can't wait for it. Oh, surprise chicken. He's dropping Rolexes. Oh shit! No. I'm gonna cash out here. Okay. Let's reset. Let's reset. So now that I have the feeling and the flow of the game again, I think we're ready to do this. We're gonna try to see if we can go a little further than just second stage here. So it's cool. The gameplay is kind of like I said, it's like Smash TV. It's a little bit like you ever see the movie The Running Man back in the day with Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Welcome to Combat.
And they had like, you know, like stalkers and game elements and stuff like that. I love that with the ball, you can like control the ball. Oh, I want that yacht. No, I missed it. Let's hit that wall. Let's hit the wall. There we go. Oh, that guy almost killed me. It says raid. Yeah, all right. Let's turn it up a little bit. Yeah, The Running Man is one of my most favorite movies. Here's your Sub-Zero. Now just plain Zero. Yeah, and then the bikes roll by. Drop a bunch of prizes. Yeah, die, you stupid turd, guys. I'm trying to get in this ball down here, and I can't seem to... Oh, am I stuck? Nah, I was stuck. All right, I want to get in here. Look how that guy just can't get. He's not gonna get. Yeah. It's the boss. Oh shit! I don't have a bomb. I was like hitting the bomb and it didn't do nothing. Once again, this is one of those games that never had a home console port. This was locked to the arcade only. Awesome game, too. Play up to 3 players, which is great. Yeah, I shouldn't have died there. Shouldn't have died on this guy. The Japan version of this is where you start in the combat field. The US version lets you start in strange football field. Oh, no shit. Okay. The more you know.
Yeah! Your chance to match!
Oh.
Let's go!
It's cool when you get the bonus and then you get to do the bonus levels, which are really awesome. Gotta destroy this base like right away.
Over here.
Over here. It's showing its ass. He's like twerking. And it's like, do this thing in here. Great music here. It's like a Ferrari F40. Yeah. Just destroy everything. This, in all honesty, is probably some of Data East's best sound hardware. Her music in these games is so good. Whoa! There we go. Like in the back, it says shut. Oh, here comes the chunk. Chunk what you want, chunk. Cygrapho. Yo.
Yeah! Your chance to match!
The pixel art in this game is beautiful. Very, very, very pretty game.
Go!
It's a lot of attention to detail.
Welcome to Ghost Town!
I like there's like also different routes you can take too, which makes it a little bit more interesting. Changes the game up a little bit, you know, so you can take those multiple paths. There's also a lot of really cool like little secrets, stuff that you just keep running into from time to time. Yeah. Got a bomb. These deaths are garbage. They used to always get me, but not so much anymore. They almost got me that time.
Wow!
Yeah, then here comes like this little angel. She just drops a bunch of stuff. Bikes and crowns and jewels. Just lots of jewels, crowns and shit. Yeah, this is a rough spot here too. Not a big fan of this area. Just gonna do that. You gotta survive like a couple seconds along the wall here. Ah, it's so cheap. It's a very cheap place. Gotta wait for the elevator here, which is pretty rough. Of course, they put the deaths here. Data East did a lot of home ports. Yes, they did. Forget about the paths. You can't forget about the paths in this game. I think that's the reason why a lot of people kind of sought after. You know, it's like there's so many different ways you can play this title. It's like kind of a part shoot 'em up. You know, a little bit of everything. I was talking to somebody on Twitter, and we were just talking about like how hard it is to find this board. Of course, there's bats. Shit. Yeah. Ah. Yeah, eat it. Good boss kill. Yeah, so recently, you guys can find this game, Nintendo Switch, or PS4, I think, and Arcade Archives. It's like $7. Totally worth it.
Yeah! Your chance to match!
Yeah, we got the bonus stage.
Wow! Bonus time!
Bonus stage. Yeah, bonus
Hit
stage.
the big prize! Let's go!
Shoot! Yeah, give me all the stuff.
Welcome to Alien's World!
Look at this art, right? Oh, I should have died there. Damn it!
Good luck!
Ah, we're just gonna keep going. Such a neat game, man. Your wife and your 6 are playing the Aliens right now. First thing your wife says is inappropriate. It is inappropriate. I think a lot of the older arcade games, you gotta understand, it's like comes from a different time. Way different time. Oh, there's a chomp here. Oh, it's a chomp. Let's run over these damn things. Yeah. Try to get in the middle of this thing. And then you just let the big bomb off. This is like ugly. Like how it sounds, it's got the Star Wars sounds. I forgot I tried to use my bomb. Did not work. Ah. Ah, the stars. Here's where the bosses start to get really rough. This stage and the next stage after are just brutality. The Terminator stage, I think, is the worst. These guys come after you. Oh, I forget about the stars.
Good luck!
Shouldn't have used that. Damn it. Ah. 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 Oh, he's not taking damage. Ah. These little guys. These little star people. Ah, no! No!
Good luck!
These frickin' monsters, you know? Yeah! 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 Must be exclusive to Switch. You can't find it on PS5. Yeah, there's two versions of this. It's called Nitroball. It's called Nitroball and Gunball. It's two words, Nitroball and Gunball.
Your chance to match! Bingo!
Yeah, bonus stage.
Wow! Bonus time! Snag the big money! Let's go! Climb up!
All right.
Welcome to
Space
Station!
And here's where you got the Terminators. The Terminators are tough, because they really start messing you up. And like the big hunter killers come out. And they drop Ferrari F40s. No. There's an airlock that opens that sucks you out, which is pretty nasty. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. Like you just gotta just spin and shoot. And just get out of there. Go, go, go. Ah. Can't destroy those bases that he's spawning at, these Terminators. Ah!
Over
It's
here.
the robot chicken. Robot fries chicken. He takes off. Dropping boom boxes and TVs. All right, we'll take the middle one. Oh, bad one. Like you just keep ramming into stuff and you get points. Just like pinball. You gotta love it. Destroy bumpers and you get points. Alright, this guy's really tough. Let's see if we can do anything with him in the first attack. Ouch! Let's forget about that. Yeah, we got one. Oh, what killed me? Ah, that was garbage. Ah, I had a good run-in against him. He turns into a Cylon. Oh my god. Space donuts. No. Yeah, you can't hide from those. You just gotta run. You gotta run across the screen, or don't run at all. Oh my god. That's rough. That's rough. There we go. Ah, I couldn't run through there. Yeah, this guy gets pretty challenging. And you gotta have a weapon. The ring laser's good because it busts up these weapons that he's shooting at you. And you gotta kinda like, hit and run. How many lives have I spent on him? Like, you can shoot him. But it just sucks that you gotta like kind of go around the outside to get him. Yeah, that's it, Cygriffo. That's probably the one you're looking for. It's like you in a pinball machine, right? It is like you in a pinball machine.
Yeah! Your chance to max!
Yeah, bonus. Give me bonus now.
What Expect your challenge.
Yeah, expect your challenge.
Great! I got it.
I've seen some people do it. It can be done. I think the thing with this game is like you don't just once you see it, you play it through and then but like you're constantly moving. And by the way, his head is way too small. Like he's just like, I'm the president. I beat the game, now I'm the president. What was with Data East like that? They always had games where like you'd either save the president or you end the game and you're the president. I always kind of found that funny. Everybody wanted to be the president growing up. That's what you call an 80 power suit right there, right? And he's got the red tie with the red, lapel. Would you ever get one of those virtual pinball machines? I thought about it. I don't know. Pinball never really like super resonated with me. I mean, no disregard for anybody that like likes pinball and stuff. It's just for me. I don't know. Here's the problem with pinball that I see. Here's the problem. This is just my personal opinion. Just a personal opinion. I don't really like to give a lot of opinion about pinball and what I think about it, but I think it's overpriced. It's an overpriced Rube Goldberg machine that's just waiting to break. I mean, they're cool. They're cool for the experiences of what they are. I like that, you can kind of update them now these days, and you can add more features to the game and how it plays. I think that adds a little more extra like value to the game, which I think is great.
Welcome to Combat Field.
I don't know. It's just like everybody that either has a pinball is always either working on it or trying to find parts or like trying to enhance it. I mean, I get it. They're really cool. Like I like the Ghostbusters pinball machine, but like I'm happier playing other people's pinball machines because they're the ones that are they're the ones working on them. And like they're better for like a location where you have the workbench and the time and the materials to keep them running. Which is fine, but for me, I don't know. I just every time I see like somebody selling a pinball machine, it's like they had it for like 500 or so plays, and then they're like, I'm getting rid of this special version pinball machine, $10,000, and I'm like, for one game, it's like, I don't know. Some of these pinball prices are just through the goddamn roof. I mean, no doubt, they're very cool. They're very cool. Like I can think of a couple off the top of my head that I would love to have, like Funhouse or Space Shuttle or road. What is it? It's like a road construction game. God damn it! I'm trying to think of the name of it. It's got all like it's like puppets, kind of like. I can't think of the damn name of that one. But I mean, with the Willy Wonka ones, and they're all fun. But it's, I don't know. I like Total Nuclear Annihilation. That's like a neat, I like the sound of the game. I think it's cool. I'm cool with the Stranger Things pinball machine. Movie monsters, like anything with like Addams Family or any of that, like those are fun. But like, again, they don't hold my interest. I don't know.
Good luck.
They just don't hold my interest. They just seem like more effort. There's a lot of stuff to break. And they're environmental. Like, for example, like if you have too much humidity in the house, the thing is going to act weird. If you're not waxing the playfield, it'll not go into a certain area. If there's a disparity in a washer, where it raises a ramp a little too high, the ball won't go into a certain place. And you know, it's like you're constantly tweaking some of these things.
Your
They're pretty, though. They're very pretty. I like the art. I love art on pinball machines. They're gorgeous.
Let's go.
There's a lot of, like, pinball marquees I would love to own.
Football field.
You gotta pet the chunk in here. Yeah, pinball machines at every local arcade's always being serviced. There's always somebody working on them. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure that, but it's also kind of the same thing as like what we're doing with candy caps, right? Where we're always working on them to a degree, but like they're just not as troublesome, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I guess like, yeah, I think the virtual pinball machine makes more sense because then, like, you know, you could play, especially in a home setting where, like, you can, especially, you know, if you get a really good one. Oh, look at it, we got the cheerleaders. Yeah, they're, like, cheering on prizes. These are the secrets I'm talking about. Cool stuff like this. You're like, hell yeah, like, let's go. Yeah, especially, like, you know, the real cool, like, virtual ones with, like, the shakers, and they got the, you know, the solenoids in them and stuff, so it gives it that real feel. You know, I'm all about that life. I think that's cool. Like, you know, if you can get a really good one, I felt them. They're great. I don't know if it'll really replicate the real feel, but it just, I don't know. Yeah, not my total bag. Like I grew up in a time with pinball, and like I remember pinball machines, and they were fun. You know, they were fun for what they are, but like it's never resonated with me. I wanted all the Sega driving games. You know, I wanted Turbo. I wanted Outrun. What does Shut do? Oh shit! I wonder what Shut does. Shut. It's like Shut. Oh, you can destroy these. Oh, look at he's hitting it. Oh, you can bounce him. Ow, look at this. You can bounce him. I wonder what happens if you keep bouncing him. It's like Shut. Oh, and he keeps ramming into stuff. So you can like milk the boss for prizes. Oh, is that neat? See, that's why this game's awesome. Lots of moving parts, regular, worn. Game reminds me of American Gladiators. Yes, sir. The 4K pinballs? Yeah.
Your chance to match.
Yeah, the playfield gets worn in, things like that. You know.
Let's go.
I know now they have like better composites and better printing, and you know, a lot of them have like that acrylic surface over like the playfields and stuff, and you just replace like the acrylic. I don't know. It's not my cup of tea. But you know what? I respect what people do. Like if they can keep a couple machines running, like good for you dudes. Like, I mean, I go to pinball expos. I absolutely love them. I love seeing all the little tchotchkes and cool pinball art that you see. Like, I love the extra, like the little extra stuff you can like put in a pinball. You know, you can kind of dress it up with like, you know, like I like the Ghostbusters ones. You can find like little ghosts, little plastic ghosts and cool stuff like that. Or like a, you know, a different looking Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, or like an LED kit. Like I saw the one for the Stranger Things. Got this LED kit, and it's just really sharp, super sharp. Just a good look. You know, it like enhances the game. But then I thought like for a second, like, why doesn't it just come complete? Like, I almost wish some of these pinball manufacturers would just release a full-on. This is the game. That's all you get. One pinball game. You know, like there's no tiered versions, premiere special. But oh shit, I never did that. It's a freaking car. That was awesome. You guys see that? I'm still seeing shit in this game I've never seen before. So crazy. Let's do this. Yeah. I think that's why, you know, it's like I see all these like special edition Jersey Jack units, and you know, it's like, which version do you got? I got the Pro one. I got the Premier one. I got the Gold version. You're like, oh my God. Yes, I read that. Cygriffo. That's funny. It's very American Gladiators. It's very American Gladiators. Of course, there's bats. Every good game must have bats. It's going on 8:17, so about 8:30, we'll get into the presentation. Right after this. Maybe I'll play one more game after that on the Astro, and then we'll take a break. I think I said some Siberia. Or we can have more Toaplan. So it's Siberia or more Toaplan is the question. Oh, shit. I stepped in that laser twice. This is just... Once you're out of sync with this boss, you're going to lose. You're going to lose horrifically. The car hooked me up like mad cheddar. Yeah, that was interesting. Like, you kill the bikes, and then the car comes out, and it just poops out a bunch of, like, golden watches and stuff. Pretty cool. All right, we're going to go into the last credit, and then we're going to move on.
Let's go! Welcome to Alien's World!
I'll try to do a little bit better with some of these bosses. There we go. Let's crank this up. Did you miss your game? Jay Lang, what game were you looking for? I wonder if there's like a secret in here. Because you got this. That sound, you know? There's got to be a secret in there. Oh, no!
Good luck!
Gotta like sneak in there. Just keep bouncing off the walls. Yeah. Look at that. Yeah, get all these guys. Bam, bam, bam. Run them over. Yeah, explosions. Goofy little pink guys, right? Batsugun? No, we're gonna do Batsugun towards the end of the stream. Probably after we come back, like after the Astro City presentation. Oh, now that thing poops out those little X and O guys. Also, see how like it says 1, 2, 3, 0 and all that? I wonder if you hit these in a specific order and it releases like a bonus. We have to read up on this game a little bit and see if there's like any secrets. Like, there's got to be more secrets in this. Oh my god. Yeah. Ah! Oh shit, he throws him in an angle. Just die. Ah!
attack!
Oh my god. I wish you could destroy those damn stars. Those projectiles he's throwing at you. Damn it. Yeah, it's like you try to get in the middle of that and you just get wrecked. And he's like invulnerable for a little bit there, which is total crap. And once again, invulnerable. Garbage boss. The last two bosses are just trash. This is unfair. Get a couple hits off from there. This with 3 players must be a lot of fun. I was just thinking. Yeah, we'll do some Batsugun in a bit, man. Right after I die here, mostly. Well, I'm sorry. After we do the presentation, I take a break, and then we'll get in the Toaplan stuff. I can't play Batsugun until I put a specific scaler. I need some hardware for it. It's very particular. It's a very particular game. The Toaplan games don't scale right.
Welcome to Space Station!
So that's why also I need to do it after the break. I have to like plan what boards I'm going to use with that scaler. Oh my god. Holy crap. This isn't fair. Oh, come on, it's not fair. I don't understand why the, Oh! I got sucked out of the airlock. That's it. That's it. We're done. This game is super fun. Yeah, somebody on Twitter was telling me that a recent PCB of this in Japan went for $3,000. I have to find that listing to see if he was really not lying about it. But yeah, you don't see this game too often. Other people I've been told they've looked for 20 years and haven't seen this game just for sale.
Welcome to Ghost Town.
Absolute privilege to mess around with this one. It's Nitroball / Gunball by Data East, a very unique and fun title. Really glad to play it, hang out with you folks, and show it off a little bit, right? So let's get into... I think it's almost time for the presentation. How are you folks feeling in the chat room? Hopefully you're not falling asleep. But, yeah, we're going to talk about the trip. And a couple other things, too. Give me, like, about just 2 minutes. I'll be right back, all right? And then we're going to get into talking about the trip. And then I'm going to take another break. And then we're going to come back. And then we're going to be Batsugun and all the things, right? So hold tight. I'll be right back. It'd be great if I turned my microphone on. We are back. Hi. Welcome. My name is Joel. You're tuned in to
Live from the Pandemicade.
Chicagoland, Illinois. Main man and host. Me, Joel, a.k.a. DJ Cyclone 1. Wow, I got a lot of stuff to talk about. So, first and foremost, we have another cabinet. As you notice there in this room, it's a little more open. You get a little bit more room. There is an empty space here. The Night Striker's not in the room. We moved it. It's out of here. It's actually in the office. It's going to stay in there for a little bit. I found a little extra room for it. But yes, we have space. It's going to go right here. Oh, hold up. I'll turn the music down. How's that? That's probably better. But anyways, so we got some space. We got some space here. And that's where it's going to reside. Now, what happened, right? Thank you, Cygriffo. I appreciate it. Speaking of Cygriffo, he sent me a package. Sent us a package. We've had this couple things, and I really just want to say thank you. The Rocky Mountain Wild Huckleberry Licorice. We've yet to... I see there's like a theme here. You sent like a package of purple stuff from like... There's like a Twitch sticker, stuff from like the Twitch convention, I guess you went to? You sent me some Wild Huckleberry Licorice. This stuff, we've been slowly going through. This Rocky Mountain Huckleberry Taffy. The stuff is ridiculously good. And we're savoring this stuff. It just melts in your mouth. And my most favorite thing, he has sent us, and it's magnetic too, I just realized. Holy shit. The very portable, very usable Pandemicade whiteboard, and it's just really nice. It even has it with the logo and all the stuff on it, and our little photos. You went totally out of your way and you made something really, really cool. So I can jot down my scores really quickly. It's nothing that this big old gangly whiteboard that I'm usually using. Thank you, Cygriffo. Thank you. We are enjoying all of the things. And then we got the jam in there. I didn't know this was magnetic. Look at that. It's magnetic. Yeah. Thank you. So, thank you so much. It's super awesome. It's not the first time people have sent stuff to the home and the Twitch channel, and we're definitely putting it to good use. So, do appreciate your support, man. So, thank you. So next, we totally have enjoyed it. So we're moving on to the next presentation portion here. You can see with my horrible situation here. We have Astro, right? It starts with the ridiculousness. If I could just not... Come on. I don't want to edit the damn album. I just want to look at the pictures already. There we go. Look at me. There I am. And this big hunk of crap they ended up renting. So what happened is I bought an Astro City to complete the trifecta of the Astro City line, right? We have the Astro City, the Astro City 2, and the new Astro City. We have all three of the Astro City cabinets. Soon, they will be together. But for now, we got work to do. And I got to show you guys what I got to do. So here's the funny thing. When I got this rental car, it had no Bluetooth. So I had to lug this big old Bluetooth speaker. Not to mention it also has a battery in it. So, like, it's great for the road because I had a total of at least 16 hours of driving ahead of me, minimum. So I needed to do this within 2 days. I needed to get out on Friday and come home by Saturday, I figured. And I needed to get to South Dakota from Chicago. Challenge! So we did it. We loaded. I got this car. I worked for a company that helped me get a really good deal in this rental. So we got this 2020 Dodge Caravan. Wasn't too bad. We got out of the city, and the minute I got out of the goddamn state, it was like you get into Wisconsin and it was rain. And it started raining, and it pissed on me the entire way through Wisconsin and, like, all the way through Minnesota. And I was getting tired of it. And, yeah, it was like once we got there, like, I got up to here, and then you go on that straight line where it's just nothing but just, like, boop, straight across nothingness at Iowa, Minneapolis, Minnesota. Yeah, so it was like 5 hours. Fuel wasn't bad out in the road. I'm not mad. We're getting that beautiful sweet low price of $3.43, which was a nice welcome cost. All things considered, Chicagoland is still in the $4 mark. In fact, the gas station near me is at $4.49, and it won't go down. But it was a big adventure. Yeah, 16 hours. It was rowdy, dudes. At this gas station, I found this sweet Street Fighter shirt, and it was $15. And I'm like, yes, I will take this Street Fighter shirt. So you never know what you find at truck stops. You never know, right? And once you're out there, you just go. Like, it's just straight. Google doesn't even, like, register anything other than just, like, go. You're going, right? And you're in the middle of nowhere. There's hardly any stops. You fuel up, use your bathroom. There's hardly any stops. Gas is $3.58. I wish. But yeah, that's way the hell out of nowhere. Just corn country. Once again, gas stop number 2, $3.79. So it wasn't too bad. I mean, it was like a whole 20 cents difference just between the stops and the states. This was big. This is the second stop. Was Blue Earth, Minnesota. Apparently, somewhere in Blue Earth, they pride themselves on Jolly Green Giants, because I guess they sell fudge. Blue Earth, Minnesota. I was like, oh god. And they had like cheese samples and like homemade fudge, and like, look at, they stole like the classic like mini Jolly Green Giant from like the 60s. They like ripped them off, and I'm just like, this is stupid. And it's funny because like when you're driving through Minnesota, it's 3 things. It looks like Windows XP. It smells like cow shit, and there's nothing for miles. That's all it is. That's it. Just cheese samples. Yeah, it's in the middle of nowhere. It's just wind farms and nothing. So yeah, and they all sound like Canadians. I can't say they all did. I was a little shocked that I didn't hear a lot of A's, and I was hoping that like I would get that really cool Fargo accent, but I got nothing. It just seemed like I was in the South, which was the weird thing. Go figure. I don't know. Everybody seemed like they were from Wisconsin. Anyways, I got to my hotel. This was my beautiful view from my hotel. I was looking at like a dead shopping mall. It's just this like dead mall that people go walking at, and like the hotel was under construction. So I went to meet the guy. Now this is in South Dakota, right? I finally made it there after 8 hours, and I was told by the guy I was buying the cabinet from to go visit the place that has the candy cab that I'm going to buy it from. And this is Arcade. It's called 81 Arcade Bar in South Dakota. And you go inside of this building lobby, and then you go into the arcade after that, dead like most malls now, yeah. Cygrifo saying he used to live in Des Moines, Iowa. You can't confirm. A lot of the countryside just looks like that, right? So you go inside, and it's awesome. Like, they have everything's like, they allow them to sticker things. It's very clean. A lot of cabs, a lot of stuff to go through. I got video, you name it. This was nice. So I found out the owner, and I'll explain it a little bit later, but the owner decided to make, since it's a barcade, he decided to make custom panels, router them into a table, and then also build a coin box with a Naomi, or I think this may have had a Chohiro in it, but it was running Virtua Tennis. So it's 4-player Virtua Tennis that collects quarters, and it's like a custom panel with standardized stick mountings. And I was like, that's awesome. He had a monkey ball set up, and that was very nice to see, and a chopped Naomi cabinet. Of course, very good taste. Neo Turf Masters with some whatever that Konami damn Sunset Riders game, which is neat to see. There was my cabinet just sitting next to the bar. He's like, hey, if you want to inspect it, take a look at it, talk to the bartenders, and they'll give you the keys. And I was like, oh, hell yeah, cool. So I sat down, I played a little Neo Turf Masters, had some beer after the long journey. And just look, the place is just really nice. They had a sound Voltex. Look at this. I mean, just a gorgeous machine. This humongous Chun-Li mural with like a Ghostbusters here, and they got the Little Seinfeld situation going on there. A couple pins. Silent scope hiding in the back there. Real nice beer selection. They only sold beer. There was no hard liquor whatsoever. Zion Farm, what's going on? You want that Ghostbusters sign? Yeah, I did too. Look at that, dude. Look at this. Who wouldn't want this Ghostbusters sign? I know I did. I was like, I just want to hang on the wall and nab it. But a real beautiful space. An old building. They had a nice selection of beer, which is cool. No cider is a deal breaker. I thought I saw a cider. What did he have here? He had right there, a chocolate cherry cider. Is a cherry cordial. Blake's Hard Cider from Michigan. But, like, I can get that. So what I had was the Queen Bee, which is the honey cream ale, and it was delicious. So that's Zion Farm. It's okay, man. It's okay. Sound Shower, you're back in. Yes. But they had the Bishy Bashy cabinet, which was, he was telling me that he took one of these showcase cabinets and built this Bishy Bashy cabinet and took this CRT from a Trinitron and shoehorned it in there and just made a really nice Bishy Bashy cabinet. Not mad at that. 26 different mini games. Fun game. Super fun game. Over here, he had a Hayate. Oh, this was the Tekken. He had a Tekken. I think this was Tekken 8. I could be wrong. But he had another one of those like custom built tables, which was really nice. I like this a lot. He had a Raising Storm, shoot 'em up game. I don't know who makes this. In fact, is this like a Time Crisis? I could be wrong. Oh, it's like a Time Crisis. Yeah. So it's like a Time Crisis game. You know, you duck and all that. He's got this huge Metal Gear mural up on the wall. Just bonkers. Like, his art was very tasteful. A Madden machine. How many times have you seen a Madden machine in an arcade? You don't see them too often. Really cool to see. He had a System 16, which I believe he had the multi in. And I go over the control panel. The control panel looks like an old Sega Master System control, like a box, which was nice. Beautiful Arkanoid dynamo that he had set up. He had a super hang-on. It's like, don't forget your turbo button. Use turbo. This was the bartender who we were having some great conversations. It's funny because, like, I gave him a real good tip, and I gave him one of my little cards, little trading cards I got from, what's his name? Anyways, I gave him one of the trading cards. He turned around and he gave me a stack of quarters because the place runs on quarters. So he was like, here's a bunch of 1981 quarters. I was like, oh, dude, this is super nice. You're an 81 lad yourself. Oh, hell yeah. Money wasn't an issue. It's definitely the kind of business you'd love to set up. Sound Shower, it wasn't a bad place. These are all the quarters he gave me. So, like, I found this interesting that in South Dakota, you can collect quarters with no taxes. So you could just collect quarters. You could set up a vending machine with quarters and not have to pay an entertainment tax or a 15% cut. Because, like, in Illinois, I think it's like there's like another type of tax, like a vending tax, and then there's an entertainment tax. So, like, that's why a lot of the arcades around here, you pay $15 or $25 or whatever, and you can play all day, and everything's set to free play. But if you decided to charge quarters, you get charged a higher percentage tax per machine. Versus South Dakota, you could just free reign open up a quarter arcade and call it a day. So I thought that was like, holy shit. Did they require me to wear masks there? No. There were some people still wearing masks and stuff like that. But this was downtown South Dakota. There's nothing out there. It's like there's nothing. Boom, and then you're in this town, and there's nothing. It's like there's like a downtown kind of like a businessy sort of area with like a radio station and stuff, but there's not much. I walk around. I went to this Blarney Stone pub. It's like, if I took a picture of this and said, hey, I'm at the Blarney Stone, and I sent a picture and sent it to my friends, they would think I'm still in Chicago or Chicagoland, because like a lot of the places just look like anywhere. I mean, it looks like home, you know. Standard Irish pub, nothing special. you know, I had a Guinness and that was it, and a burger, you know. So hey BB, what's going on? Is this a Shmup Banger mashup? You heard DDP, Katsui, and Blue Revolver? Yes, sir. Yes. So the Irish pub was nice. This was my hotel room. Nothing special, you know. There you go. You get what you pay for. So that's where we stayed. Nothing very, very special. My beautiful view of the morning. Nobody in the parking lot. So yeah, downtown Sioux Falls. This is before I picked up the cabinet. It's kind of nice. There's like you can walk around. Like there's a small downtown area with like a trolley, and it goes to different stops. And there's like, you know, museums, and there's a lot of art, which I thought was kind of cool. You know, you run into like these just random statues and sculptures everywhere. You know, this old theater, and it's just nice to kind of walk around because I was waiting for this guy to get to the arcade, so like I wanted to meet him in the morning so I can get the hell out the door. But you know, I took a little walk in the morning just to kind of stretch my legs because I knew I was going to be on the road again. So it's like I already did 8.5 hours on the road, and I knew I had another 8 to go. So it's like, you know, walk around, see some of the cool art. I saw this radio station, KELO, the classic Q95.7, KWSN, the K-Row. So this was kind of cool to see. There's a lot of like older buildings from like 1800s and stuff, so you can definitely see it was like a crossroads thing. Out of nowhere, there were dinosaurs, which was nice. It was really neat to see like some random dinosaur stuff out there, a Spinosaurus. You know, it was a good photo opportunity. But other things were like, then they had like this thing outside of like the science museum where you can like, it was a big lever and you can lift up a car. So like you can yank on this rope and then it would like lift this car up. So it'll give you like an idea of like how levers work, where like you can, you know, save on energy. So it's a neat physics puzzle, you know, for somebody to see. I think it's a really nice kind of a downtown area. Lots of art and sculpture, and there's this big old fat bird. The tweet. It just says tweet. It's a fat bird. Charging Bison. I don't know if this is Charging Bison, if this is Street Fighter, or just Bison because we're in South Dakota. Bison. You know, once again, nice way to walk around. So finally we got a chance to walk around, and then the guy called me and he's like, yeah, I'm here. And I'm like, awesome. So we're going inside. We go back to the arcade, right? Boom. I'm staring at this thing, and I was like, Cyber Lead cabinet. Lord baby Jesus, I would love to have a Cyber Lead cabinet. Let's take a look at this thing. This is a dream cabinet for me. I actually tried to see if I could buy it off of him, but he wouldn't budge. But yeah, talk about a dead sexy cabinet. And here's what's interesting about this cabinet. Not only is it a Cyber Lead Namco cabinet, it also had Densha to Go art on the side of it. Maybe it used to be a Densha to Go cab. But yeah, this cabinet did make me think. Because usually you see these and they're yellow as hell. They're like jaundice. This purple gets like a brown color. It's like a yellowy, like crappy brown color. But what a neat cabinet. Just neat to see. Other stuff he had. Yeah, it's totally Aqua's game. He had a couple of these newer Initial D machines. Just very pretty to see. Six-speed shifter in those bad boys. Very nice. Once again, a little better picture of like what he did. He's like got a chopped arcade cabinet, table, standard replaceable serviceable panels, and then like, you know, you would pay money to play this game. I thought that was just wild how he had that set up. He had a Street Fighter pinball machine, which he actually redid the marquee, so it's like a little bit cleaner. He kind of did a lot of extra work to the machine, you know, because the original Street Fighter usually looks a little wonky, like the art looks so odd, but he definitely fixed it up. Just kind of neat to see. You don't see Street Fighter pinball too often. This Arkanoid, we saw it, of course, with the art. The art that he had done with the CP art, just very pretty. Probably one of the best damn spinners I have felt in a long time. Like, he had it so crispy perfect, and it just... There's few things that are fine in life, and that thing was very fun to play. Then, We fired up the cabinet to take a look at it. It's running. You know, tested it, made sure that it worked. I was pretty happy with it. And yeah, this is pretty much what the bar looks like. It's real. It's like this old space, and I love these pillars in the ceiling, and like all this old like crown molding and stuff like that. It's just wild. You know what I mean? So I got a video here. Let's go into the video. Let's go to the video. You guys can hear it.
Here we are in Sioux Falls, South Dakota at Arcade 81, and checking out this gentleman's bountiful collection that turned into a business. Everything represented here, from Rambo to candy cabs, a proper offer.
I'm gonna go back a bit because I know that.
Everything
Hey
represented.
Octane,
here
what's going on? We're doing
from Rambo.
Hey Octane, welcome. Thank you for the raid, my friend, and viewers. We're talking about an arcade that I visited this Saturday in South Dakota. Yeah.
Falls, South Dakota.
Thanks for the raid,
at Arcade 81, and checking out this gentleman's bountiful collection that turned into a business.
Yes, Sioux Falls, sir.
Everything represented here, from Rambo to candy cabs, a proper off-road. This pump NX2 is gangster.
So one thing that was nice about that off-road, it had the extra tracks too. Because normally you see the regular off-road, but then there's the one with the extra tracks. Super killer.
Not a touchscreen. The 4-player Virtua Tennis, an Outrun 2, and a Crazy Taxi. This Chop Naomi, this Tekken cab, by the way, is killer.
Yeah, I really like that Tekken cab.
Some Sega Shinobi. Look at that, System 16. Love that control panel.
Yeah, simple control panel.
Proper Street Fighter cabinet.
What in the hell is this thing?
Ridiculous.
It looked like a washing machine, and I guess like you play it kind of like a circular piano. I don't know.
Simpsons. 4-player Pac-Man. Nice assortment of Nintendo.
Oh, Japanese rhythm game. Okay. I've never heard of it.
Big Blue. This Arkanoid looks really great. Custom art.
Yeah, the Arkanoid was super clean.
Oh, damn. I didn't see this little table over here. It's Asteroid's table. Killer.
Yeah, vector table too, which
hiding.
is pretty rad.
Two things I wanted to look at real quick. Not only the Chop Naomi, but this Cyber Lead with Densha to Go arts. Holy crap. This is special. One day, we'll get one.
Oh yeah, we will.
Jubeat, a couple Astros, Sound Voltex, beautiful Street Fighter art. Nice pins, good collection. Getaway, Scared Stiff, The Sopranos, excellent. Ghostbusters, and Deadpool with a Street Fighter in a dark silhouette hiding in the corner. Arcade 81, very nice place.
So there you go, Arcade 81, Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Some of you saying that you guys lived around here, or have seen it. I guess Octane, you said you've been there, and yes, there's a 4-player Virtua Tennis 4, which is awesome, and he's built like these custom tables for it, which is ridiculous. You know what I mean? And he does got great taste in games too. I did ask if I could interview the guy, and he's just like, nah, I'm not really good on camera. So just respected him for what it is, and we moved on. Right? We're able to get the thing in the cab. So then there we go. We rolled the thing out. We got it in the van. Stolen brick. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't take it from him, but somewhere along my journey, a big old brick showed up in the van, and don't ask me how. But yeah, we got it in the van. And then after that, I walked around and I found this really great gift shop. I bought Kelly this really nice necklace and a pair of earrings with I forgot the name of the stones that were in it, but they were like a type of like mineral stone, and they have this like rainbow color. When the light hits it, they're just bonkers. So like there's like a lot of like little gift shops and like boutique food places and art. And then outside of that main strip, there's really nothing. It's just fast food and corn or soy. You know, it's like there's really nothing. But yeah, we got the thing in the van. You know, we locked it down, and sure enough, you're in the middle of just corn nothingness. Like, you know, Google was taking me down roads with nothing. No houses, nothing. Just absolute zero, nothing going on. Is it safe to transport them on their back? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, you can put a candy cab on its back. Hang on. Because I originally was gonna take the thing apart and, you know, take the monitor out and all this stuff, and then I'm just like, you know what? It just doesn't matter. The only thing you really got to watch out for is because, you know, your neck board is in the back of it, you know, so you just got to make sure that it's attached to the tube and it's not flopping around in there and, you know, or bending pins or anything. But I mean, as long as you're careful with the damn thing, you'll get it in the car. And nothing will happen to it. You know, make sure it doesn't slide around. I was using these foam pads. I got like a foam sleeping pad, but it's like a memory foam one for like sleeping in a car if you need to, which is really nice. And it conforms to stuff and just made it stay. It didn't move, which was nice. So yeah, we just covered it with blankets and locked it in place. Had some breakfast at the Santee Crossing, which was in the middle of like, I forgot what kind of tribe was in there, but I mean, it was just like your down-home southern food. That gravy on that chicken fried steak. I mean, you got to do it. In the middle of nowhere, look at this hotel. Like, would you want to stay there? No, you'll get murdered here. You know what I mean? So, back on the road, deflate your tires to soften the road bumps. You could do that too, sure. But then also you don't get the great gas mileage. You know what I mean? But really, at the end of the day, like, I had so many like blankets and foam items sitting beneath it. It didn't move around. It didn't do anything. You know, it was fun. It was fun. I found this just great as I was driving in the middle of nowhere, just looking in the rearview mirror. Of course, I used it at the beginning of the. I use it for my thing, but I just kind of found it funny to see this. I looked in my rearview mirror, and that's what you see, the cabinet, and you're just like, oh yes, you're coming home with me. It was like driving Miss Daisy, but instead it was driving Miss Astro. So it was kind of fun. Checking on the child in the back seat, right? Phoned and blanketed like a baby, absolutely. I hit a lot of rain on the way home, which was, of course, just, you know, par. That's what really sucked. I think the worst was just the rain. You know, because it kind of slowed the traffic down. It took me a total round trip between the time I left to the time I returned. I got home at 7. Okay, so I left at 11 o'clock a.m. Friday, and I got home 7 p.m. Saturday. So I went to Sioux Falls and back within that amount of time. Did it. And we got the Astro home, and yeah. We got it home. So the van gave birth to the Astro City. We got it out. You know, it gave the birth. It got out. Yeah, and the cabinet is in pretty good condition. So we kind of go over it and things that I'm going to do to the cabinet. It does have, you know, some scuffs, and it does smell like smoke. The side stickers and things are a little worn. But overall, the cabinet is in really, really good condition. The best part is there's no CP crack. Is what you're looking for. Is when you get these Astro Cities, there's always a crack right here because people will tend to move them by their control panels, or they'll get pushed up against something where they'll crack. So not having CP crack was one of the main reasons why I went out there to get the damn thing, is because usually they're all cracked and messed up. It had a 25-cent coin mechs in it, which was nice. Basic Astro City power supply, nothing special. But the good news is at least it had, he gave me a cap kit for the power supply and the monitor has been fully recapped too and rejewed, so like we're good on that front. You can use 34 minutes volume hair bleacher UV's lit. Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna mess with that. I'm just gonna paint that stuff. A yo-yo. I'm just gonna paint it. I'm gonna paint it up. You know what I mean? So yeah, there were some quarters in it. It was dusty and it was dirty. I mean, it wasn't the cleanest thing on the planet, but that's what this guy said. Like his candy cabs, he got them. He does like a general quick cleanup and he puts them on the floor after he tests them, get them running. And this was just one of his black sheep. And he's like, you know, I prefer to see it go to somebody who's going to take good care of it. And I'm like, okay, fine, I'll take it. And, you know, I know what to do with it. I got parts for it. I'm not worried. The JAMA edge is busted up all to hell, so I need to get either I got to do a little bit of wiring to it. It's a little gangly, and we're going to fix that up. Power supply, just going to recap it. Thankfully, I got a recap kit for it. Easy peasy. So, yeah, the coin mech went not so bad, 179,000. Right? And considering this guy was using quarters, too, so it must have been a pretty low-count cabinet, which is nice. Came with a bucket. I got a cap kit. Got tangs. And including the clips and stuff with Sega locks, which is really nice. Oh, yeah. We're going to be doing... I don't know what I'm going to do with that. You know what I mean? Gretchy34, what do you think about the Namco XIIIs? I don't like them. They're too wide. They're too wide. They just seem so wide. You know, and I know they got, like, the cup holders and stuff. Those are kind of ridiculous. I mean, they're cool, you know? Thank you and congratulations. So one of the bigger problems, of course, with the cabinet, the main problem is well, a couple things. The doors are yellow as hell. That's not a problem. I'm just going to repaint them as I did like with my Astro 2. It's very dirty. It's got a lot of cigarette smell. So the cabinet's going to be completely torn apart. Everything. Down to the bolt, down to nothing. We're going to take it all apart, and we're going to scrub the shit out of it. And then once we're done scrubbing the shit out of it, we're going to clean up all the crappy sticker goo, whatever the heck we can get off of it, and then that's where we're going to start, right? These sticks that came with it, they're Sametsu's, which is awesome. So I'll be able to recover these sticks. I'm just going to rebuild them. I just got to put new pivots in them, new springs, new pivots. It should be fine. I'm probably going to replace the buttons because I don't know how many COVID hands have touched it. Clean up a lot of this wiring harness stuff. Got to recap this control board. Not a problem. Looking at the back of the bezel, it's dirty as hell. Very dirty. But, you know, the speakers are in great condition. They sound good. They're not blown. So I'm going to probably pull those out and clean those. Lots of grime in the back of the cabinet. I noticed there were some quarters back there. I was like, oh, yeah, free money. You know what I mean? How do you clean it from the inside and out? So Zero Fire, yeah, you just take out the monitor, you take out the guts, and you just take a hose to it. I usually just put simple green. I get a brush, and you just go to town. You take every single part off, and then you just let it dry in the sun, and put it back together. It's pretty self-explanatory. I found a bunch of hardware at the bottom of the cab, which is nice because I was looking for some different bolts and nuts and stuff, so it was nice to find a little bit of that. And $2.50 of change. So, hey, you got a little bit of money back. Not mad at that, right? Free hardware and money, right? You had to watch a ViewSonic CRT monitor. You got a while back? Crazy Swayze, I got something to show you, right? So here's the power supply that we got from the thing. It's a standard Astro City power supply. Nothing special out of it, but it's going to be pretty easy to recap, and just put it right back in the cab. Nothing special. It's a 450-198 Q1Z, all right? So we plugged in the Neo Geo just to see if we can get it working. See, and then while I was working out there, Kelly was building this little cabinet there, and she was keeping me busy, and I was keeping her busy, so it was nice. We got it working, and so it made the trip no problem, which was awesome. Checked out Neo Turf Masters on it in the driveway. Here we go. We fired it up for the first time. There we go. Little video for everybody.
All right, Astro City. It's here in the driveway. We cleaned it out with the air blower. I found $2.50 in quarters, so I got $2.50 more. It's in pretty good shape. Needs a cleaning, but here we go. I hear the tube turning on. Let's turn up the volume here. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. It's here. I don't know if that light will turn on. He was saying the light was glitchy. Nazca. Yeah, look at that. It's here.
Yeah, I was very happy to see it. It made it safe.
Oh, the light does work. Nice.
Yeah, I got to clean up that back there.
Yeah. It works. Yeah, it made it. It made it home.
I was a little worried it wasn't going to make it home. But hey, you know what? It. Yes.
All right.
Kelly was thrilled as hell, of course, with the Neo Turf Masters, per usual. But this was nice. You know, we got it working, it made it there. Now the whole thing was just like leaving it in the garage, and like the other day ago, as I was backing my car in, I'm just like, oh shit, because things like beep beep beep, and it's like, no, don't hit the Astro City. So now it's trying to find space for it in the cabinet. You know what I mean? So now we're going into starting to prepare the cabinet. You know, now I'm starting to figure out how. Now I got to lay out a punch list of stuff I need to do. And number one is going to be the monitor. We need a monitor for the cabinet. The monitor that I have with it, it has Tetris burn on it. It works perfectly. It works fine. It's an MS-8, but we're not going to keep it. We're going to mothball it, clean it, put it off to the side, and leave it alone. So in case I ever have a monitor blow up or maybe want to sell a spare or whatever, I'll have a spare monitor. It just has Tetris burn in it. Other than that, it works fine. But I did have two MS9s, right? And so I started taking those apart, and now I'm starting to rebuild an MS9 specifically for this Astro City. So I started detubing this one that had a really weird... it was a good tube with little burn on it, and then I have another tube that's complete with an with an MS9 frame that I wanted to put... and chassis that I wanted to put on the burn-free-ish tube. So I had to do this whole tube swap, and I was like, well, while I'm doing it, might as well do some tube maintenance and clean all this stuff. So this is a Hitachi MS9, a.k.a. The MS9U, or is it the MS9SU? I know it's one of those, the nomenclature, but essentially the Hitachi tube is the one that was more found in the United States. The Toshiba tube is the one more found in Japan, right? So, I had this stupid ass piece of metal get stuck inside of the damn yoke, and I had to yank that out. Thank God it came out. So this is as easy as it is to clean a monitor, right? So you take the monitor out of its frame, you unbolt it, right? After you de-energize the monitor, right? And then you just spray it down. You spray it down with Simple Green, and then you just hose the damn thing. Now, for me, the only place I really cover is the neck. Is just the neck side. So that's about as easy as it is. You just take a hose to the damn thing, and I just kind of put a piece of tape over the pins, and you clean it up, and you let it dry up, and it'll be fine. The next day is perfect. In fact, that same monitor, this monitor that I cleaned last night, you'll see. So you can see now my driveway yesterday was like monitor central. We have the working chassis and frame that I wanted, and then we have the clean tube over here, and we wanted to put that in the working frame, right? So then basically this is how I put the frame back on. I have the tubes facing downwards on something soft, so don't scratch the tube. And then I just take the frame and I just stick it right on top of the tube, and then underneath it, you just screw it into place, and you're done. And then you got the monitor secured to the frame, right? And then you just take all the plugs, and they go into the different places on the chassis from where the monitor is, and then I just let it dry out. So yeah, we were rebuilding some old monitors, cleaning stuff up. Look how clean this is now. No guts, no goo. Just everything is nice and clean. So this is the monitor we're preparing for the Astro City. Does Simple Green work for cigarette smell? Absolutely. The longer you keep some of that on there, the better it does, because like it did stellar work on the Astro 2 that I got that stunk. It smelled like the worst cigarettes you could think of, and like dirt in Japan. It just smelled. So like, yeah, I got to do that with this Astro. Now this monitor, this is the monitor that I rebuilt. It does have burn, and it says play against another player, but you can only see it on a very white screen. But this is the most minimal burn MS9 I can find. I'm pretty happy with it. So there you go. We have the whole family, and it's kind of fascinating. I was looking at this picture yesterday. You can see the difference. You can see the Tetris burn here. This is the MS8. Here's an MS9 Toshiba, and here's an MS9U Hitachi. And you can see the difference in the contrast with the tubes completely off for these MS9s. You can see that the Hitachi is a little bit kind of a browner, darker color with the tube versus like versus the Toshiba. So I found that kind of fascinating. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's got some hella Tetris burn. You know what I mean? Some fucking chain smoker had it before. Yeah, and it all sticks to the back. But yeah, you can see that hella Tetris burn, man. It's in there. You can't miss it. And that's kind of why I want to mothball that monitor. Like, I'm glad I have a working monitor, but whatever. So anyways, this was today's job. So today's job is now that monitor that we just cleaned has been, it's finally dried. I let it dry out in the sun today after I got home from work. And, yeah, we got it running. In fact, I got a video here, and we can talk about what I did.
Okay, here's the Astro City. Round. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's here. It's working. Now we have spare MS9 monitor, which I got for $100. But it came with a really wonky frame, right? This frame. But this monitor, this MS9 that I also had, so this is an MS9, this is also MS9. But this MS9 that came with my new Astro City, it's got a weird glitch. Whenever something flashes, I get a blip. But this is supposed to be a nicer monitor. It's been rejuvenated and the whole thing. So I had a good frame, good chassis, recapped. It is a Hitachi. So this is a 29 MS9 SU? No, I'm sorry, MS9U. I think it's one of those. It's either MS9 SU or MS9U. But essentially, Hitachi's where the American variants. Usually you find Hitachi monitors in a lot. This is the first time I've washed the monitor and let it dry out in the sun. Got all the cables and everything hooked up. We're connected to the Astro City. We're about to fire it up for the first time. Frightening.
I was
Here
scared
we go.
as hell.
Contact.
It was the first time I ever washed a monitor.
I hear the high-pitched sound. Let me turn this.
I was
light
hoping
on
for an
here.
explosion.
Yeah. Do we? Ooh, it works!
I was very excited.
Snap! All right, let's see if we can get this working here. See what the color looks like. Hopefully, it doesn't look like a bunch of shit. Oh, looks like we got blue, which is good. No coloration in the white. Oh, look at that. I just need to work on this and focus it up. Oh, look at this monitor. Gorgeous. Hang on, let's put it right in front here. Stunning. Yeah, and this isn't even focused and adjusted. I got some bowing here, which is fine. We'll fix that.
Oh, it wasn't.
Let's get to a test
now
pattern.
that I worked on it, it's super bright now.
All right, using the trusty System GX Salamander 2. Has a wicked test mode and a beautiful pattern generator. And you can see this looks really crisp. Even the corners are pretty focused. And I haven't even focused this screen.
No, you can almost not see the burn.
So once we're done, it'll be a
shower.
little bit brighter. Let's check and see if the colors are all right. Come on, give me this. Go to color check. Bam. Oh, look at that. Uniform color across the board. So this will be the monitor that's going to go in here. Now, the problem with the monitor that's already in here, it does work. It is an MS8. Oh, God damn it. Sometimes I don't know my own strength sometimes, and I just yank stuff out. But
yeah,
the MS8 in here has a lot of Tetris burn on it, and yeah, it'll just we'll mothball it like this at MS8 here, which also is in a fantastic condition, with the exception it has Mahjong burn. This doesn't have too much burn on it, and I feel pretty great about it. So, all things considered, I think we're going to be all right. Look at that picture. I'm pretty pleased with that. So we'll get it in the cabinet after we break the cabinet down. This entire cabinet here needs to be broken down. I don't want to really disturb it, but
video,
this
so
entire control panel is an absolute mess.
Here.
The control
where I go over a little bit of the detail of what I did. So there you go. So I know earlier you said zero fire. How do you get rid of the burn? You don't get rid of the burn. That's the problem. Is once a monitor has been burnt in, there's no way to get rid of it. There was a guy that was like redoing the phosphorus in these things, but he was like cracking the monitors open and doing all sorts of really ridiculous stuff to like get them. To get the burn to go away, and I'm like, this is just too much. So the only thing you really can do is just find a monitor with no burn. And, like I kind of did there, where I found a monitor that had a weird frame. It had a bad chassis, but the tube was still good. So I took it and swapped it with a good chassis in a good frame, and now it's a good-looking monitor now that it's tuned up. And I'll get over to that in a second. What's it called when CRT screens go dim green? It just sounds like you need to adjust the chassis, or NYCVF, or get a TV tube and swap it. Now that is if the TV tube is compatible with the yoke and the convergence and the chassis. It usually is like those Toshibas. I've seen people do that, and that's scary as fuck, dude. That's scary as hell. So now that I got, let's continue here. We got a little bit more, and then we got to get to more games. Let's see. We talked about the monitor. Started really getting the convergence down. Got the bowing out. We got the colors 100%. We got corner to corner focus in crispness. Crispy bacon. Look at that color. Oh, the color. We got the color in this thing. It's so bright now. It's blinding. Real good scan lines on this thing. Now, if this is what I was talking about, here's how you can see the burn. Can you see the burn here? On a bright white screen, you can maybe make out some of the letters here, some of the letters here, some of the letters here, where it says you can play player 2, but you can almost hardly see it, Yeah. Color looks MF and gorgeous. Yeah, and it just looks great. So I'm pretty happy with what I did today, and so I'm going to mothball this guy. And you can see how crisp this looks. I mean, I tried to zoom in on it so you can get a good look at everything. So here's the final video here.
Well, old Astro City made it here, that's for sure. It needs some work, but not too much, thankfully. I got a chrome coin drop here. Gonna order some new stickers. The CP is probably gonna be replaced with like, I don't know.
Uh-oh. Dude, thank you so much, Benny.
It's a little lumpy. There's like lumps in it. Seems original.
The control panel is lumpy. Dude, hey, thank you so much, Benny. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
It seems lumpy to me. Anyways, after I probably, because I gotta paint the control panel. The control panel's like got this nicotine grime on it. These Semetsu LS32s.
Yeah, I'm gonna rebuild those.
Rebuild these because they're still nice sticks. I love Semetsus. These are OG. They're appropriate to the cabinet. I'm gonna leave it the way it is. Clean this whole thing up. All this is coming out. All this old shit. This monitor with the Tetris burn.
See a Tetris
gone.
burn.
This marquee gone. Probably keep the flat square. It's still good. Doors. The doors have jaundice. They're gonna get repainted. And do a little touch up on the bottom, things like that. Probably polish that the little bottom piece. Little touch up spots there. Rebuilt in MS9, washed and rebuilt. Stunning, clean condition now. You can eat
crispy
off
clean.
Of this monitor. It is tuned per the previous videos. Been considering replacing this because it's a little worn. can get this from TF Fight Stick, but it's still kind of good. The other one's got a big scratch through it, like, let's see it. It's disappointing. There it is. It's like, God damn it. I know I didn't do it, but yeah. LED in here, we gotta pull this out. LED, replace stickers, panels, ground it. So
got new caskets
99% of the work. Oh yeah, and then recap the power supply, which I have a cap kit for. Yeah, just do a lot of scrubbing, and then probably paint. I'm gonna paint this. I'm gonna paint the screen bezel. I did that with my last one because there's a lot of cracking here. It just doesn't look good. I could use just a fresh coat of paint like I did with the Astro 2, and it came out amazing. So now it's just to get paint. I think we're gonna be okay. Yeah, coming together ever so slowly, one piece at a time. Yeah.
There you go. So the cabinet's coming together one piece at a time. Pretty happy with everything. All I got, there's not too much I really need to do, which is nice. And we're kind of at that point where I just have to take the thing apart, get some paint, and then I can start really dissecting it piece by piece. But I have no qualms about getting it in here sooner than later. That's why we have the room. I've set up the room already so that we can put the thing in here, and then hopefully we can get it running within a couple days. So that's kind of the plan. Let's see here. Mega Man Power Battle, Marvelworks Capcom 1, Street Fighter, bright colors begging to be played on it. Yeah, man. That's the question. I kind of want to reach out to the chat. Oh, look who's here, the Chowk. Oh, I've been looking for out. You have to bite me, ass face. You got the Chowk. The Chowk is here. The Chowk. So, you want to say hi, Chowk? You want to say hi, Chowk? No? Okay. So. So needy and whiny. Gonna pet the Chowk in here from Sunny Delight, by the way. I know that was an hour ago, and I owe you that, so we're gonna get that done while we're doing this here. We're getting that pet the Chowk in here. We're getting those pet the Chowks in here. I'm getting them. Let me get the... Oh, no, Comic Stud. You know what's happening. You know what's gonna happen. Oh, my God. Hang on here. You know what time it is? It is time to... We're going to feed the Master Chowk. Look at him. Look at him getting so comfy. He's like, yes, I am ready for this. I am ready for it. So there you go. Astro City presentation. You guys excited? I'm pretty excited. I think it's going to turn out to be a pretty darn good cab. I think for the meantime, at the beginning, we're going to probably, until I get the control panel under wraps, most likely, I'm dropping bits everywhere. My God. The other one's going to come around here any minute now. Here, you got to eat your food up here, bubs. There's your bits in action, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. The furry turkey. He is a turkey. I mean, really, he's big. Okay, here's the size of an Astro City. There's the size of Chunk for scale. I'm sorry, Blast City. He's humongous. Compared to the Blast City, he's humongous. He's a big chunk. Thank you so much, Comic Stud, for those bits. I always appreciate it. We got those pet the chunks in there. So, yes. Everybody loves the chunk. He's a good boy. He's always a beefy boy. You met him, Guru. You know. You know about that beef. He's a beefy boy. So we're going to cash in those. Let's see. It's Sonny D. Pet the chunk there. Thank you so much. Chonk and Chairman need their own anime series, Turkey and Ham. Oh, no. Look who's behind me. He's right there. He's like, wait a second. Why not me too? There's hashtag me too. Hashtag Chonk2. What do you want? There you go. You get bits. The chairman Chonk in the house. Everybody. Here, you get a couple more just to keep you away from chairman. There you go. Chairman Chonk in the room. Yeah, he's here. Finally. He's making his appearance a lot more. Everybody loves that ginger turkey. He's a ginger turkey, all right. He is a ginger turkey. He does have like a perfect loaf kind of sit about him. You know, he does a real good loaf versus just like gangly ass Egon, who's just kind of like a truck. Yeah, so they're gonna start fighting soon because there's food in here. So that's gonna be trouble if we don't get Egon to sit down now. So now I have these two chunks. Come on, get on the chair. Get on the chair, champ. There you go. Good boy. Okay, yes. I've been stalking the stream silently. Hey, Vote for Waifus. What's going on? I've been checking out your streams. Hopefully you're doing all right. Hopefully everything is doing awesome in your sides. No Mortal Kombat. I'm hoping not for Mortal Kombat. I don't need cats beating the crap out of each other. He's got a Mario raccoon tail. He kind of does. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Here it goes. Here we go. It begins. Like, they start stalking each other. They start messing around. Then, like, Egon's going to cut him off. And then, oh, I'm kind of surprised. Usually Egon will, like, trap him. He didn't do that this time. I'm kind of surprised. Look at that. Crazy. Hey, Myra TV. Hi. I've been enjoying watching your arcade showcase. Just came back from work. Well, glad to have you. Welcome. Super glad to have you. So, real quick, before we move on to the next series of games, because it's like 9:25, I think what we'll do is I'm going to take one more real quick break, and then I'm going to come back, and we'll do some Toaplan games, right? We'll do 3 Toaplan games back to back. How about that? We've got some Batsugun. We have Dogyuun. And we have Outzone. How about those 3? How about those 3 apples? I'm a little hungry for those, right? Next week might be a TTX3 stream. I got the July TTX3 image running, a Taito Type X hardware, and we can throw it in. I've got it running very confidently on the Vuelix right now, so we can play some gun games. We can play some analog driving games. We can play cool fighting games. You name it. The Vuelix is ready to go with the TTX3. So it might be that. Maybe we'll do that next weekend. I don't know. So we'll see. Well, next Tuesday. So we'll see what happens, right? I love it when a Toaplan gets together. Oh, you know. Crazy Swayze says, like, Chonk was like, you know what? Fuck it. It's too hot for this crap. Yes. Myra TV, also a shmup lover. Oh, hell yeah. You're in the right place, dude. You're definitely in the right place, because this place is stockpiled with shmups. Coleco3333, you're out the door. Good night, good sir. It's been an absolute pleasure. I appreciate you stopping in for the presentation. But anyways, give me like about 3 to 5 minutes here. And then, because I got to get the scaler out, I got to swap some stuff around because the Toaplan stuff doesn't work too well with the OSSC and the current capture card. So I have to just pull a couple things out, and after we're done, we'll be able to kick it off and move on to the Toaplan stuff, and then it's going to be the end of the show. So we're going to play a couple games, and we're going to kind of end it off like that. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out, and we'll be right back to live from the Pandemic B.Reality. Yo! I'll see that guy in a minute. I've been doing okay, B.Reality. How are you been doing? I know I haven't seen you on stream in a while, man. Hopefully you're doing all right, okay? Hey, thank you for that resubscription, man. Awesome. I also got to check up on, because I missed some of the chat, I guess. What's going on with Four Wisdom Teeth ripped out this Friday. Vote. Dude, I got to do that too. I got this one taken out. So now I now have this molar gone. I got this one, and this one to do. I got 2 deep cleanings, and I have 4 cavities to go through soon. So I'm right there with you. I feel you. I was going through all the dental anxiety And I'm just like, give me all the drugs. Let's just do this. And then after you get past like the first 2 sessions, it's just like, you know what to expect, and then you can kind of just do it. So, you know, hang in there, man. Been lurking for a while playing Raid for yourself? Hell yeah. Okay. I see you took a break from Twitch. Okay. Okay. Make sure they knock me out. I'd love to be knocked out, but I'm not going to be doing that. Yeah. I'm going to try to see if I can go for some gas. So, anyways, I'll be right back. Give me like a bit, 3 to 5 minutes. I got to grab some stuff, use the bathroom, and then we'll be coming back. I know, when you get old, you got to fix them teeth. So, see you guys soon. Thanks for hanging out with me. Hold tight. We got the scaler up and chooching. Yes, very nice. Give me a second, because now it's time to make sure that probably going to stretch it all to hell. Because this scaler runs really weird, where it runs like it outputs just a wonky resolution, but it's the one that works best with the Toaplan stuff. The problem is the Toaplan games, they have such a weird sync to them that you can't, like certain scalers, certain capture equipment just doesn't do it. So I found the correct combination, and now we can play these wonderful games on stream. Play some goddamn Batsugun. What is this, 1993? Why not? Toaplan. You know, love it when a Toaplan comes together. Keep this aspect ratio there. That looks good. All right, we got the Toaplan all set up. I see you guys at B.Reality and Guru catching up with each other. So that's good to see. Yeah, we got the Batsugun going. We're ready to do this Batsugun. When's the last time you guys played some Batsugun? That's the question. When's the last time you played some Batsugun? I mean, it was on what? Oh, shit. Look at that. There we go. My shmup button camera is... I gotta, like, screw that thing down. So, welcome back. Welcome back to another fantastic episode. The middle of the show of
Live from the Pandemicade,
Chicagoland, Illinois. A little private arcade here with the Master Chunk over there staring at me from across the room. And I think I see the chairman. He is about as flat as he can be on the couch. Now, when was the last time you folks have played Batsugun? Batsugun is one of those titles that, let me tell you this. Look, they got pigs. It's the only shmup with pigs. It's got some pigs. You can get the pigs, bonus pigs. So, it's a loud, obnoxious, really well-paced shoot-'em-up. What more can you say? If you don't know anything about Batsugun, do yourself a favor. Find it. Emulate it. Find a way to play it however you can. Especially if you like shoot-'em-ups, you're not going to be disappointed. Now, this isn't just any Batsugun. It is the Batsugun special version, which I had burned a ROM set for. So we're using a genuine Batsugun board, which I'll be showing you after this. And then it's running a Batsugun special ROM, which is nice. And what that does, there's a difference between the original Batsugun and the special version. And what the special version does, it kind of makes your hitbox a little bit smaller and the game just a hair easier. It changes up the patterns a hair, and it also changes the game palette, which is fascinating. So it's just a little bit different. Now, this game was available on the Sega Saturn, which is a very competent version of Batsugun, and it's just highly suggested. If you got a Sega Saturn, or you could emulate Sega Saturn, that's also an excellent version to play. Last time you played was your bootleg Saturn copy. See, there you go. Guru Game Boy, you need to play Batsugun. You bought a bootleg Saturn copy. Once again, it's just ridiculous. You know what I mean? But it's from your CD burner. All right, let's play some goddamn Batsugun. Yeah? Now, it's interesting here. It says Toaplan Company licensed to Taito Corporation. So it's a Toaplan board licensed to Taito. I'm assuming that Taito was the distributor, maybe? I think the special version also has a power-up that acts like a one-hit shield, unless that's in both versions. I don't know if there is. Right? That's a good question. Find out what the difference is. I'd be curious to know. I know it makes it a little bit easier, and it changes the palette. But I think that's it. One of these days, I should take the original ROM and swap it, and we can compare the versions. How about that? Right? We're going with Iceman, because this is what we do. Iceman's the beast. Hey, Past Blaster, what's up? How you doing? Toaplan. Put some bass on this game. Great music in this game, by the way. Real good soundtrack. Iceman is the only right choice. I agree. I remember the last time I was playing this, I almost 1CC'd it on stream. I was just ripping it up. Let's do it again. Gonna knock out your heavies, get them out of the way. Run the screen close. Yeah, look at that. Oh yeah, Crazy Swayze, you're not wrong. The game does have high-pitched lasers, and that's in the real game too. And it's really annoying. Even with the cabinet turned all the way down. He's smoking. Even with the cabinet turned all the way down, like it just a little bit turned up, you can still hear those high-pitched lasers. Just like, ah! Now. Spread shots are legit when they power up. Look at this. And you got that. And you got the C button, which is your auto fire. Oh, we got the pigs coming up. Give me them pigs. Look at them pigs. Toaplan pigs. Little jet that comes out the bone. Oh, the extra, the purple level up pig. Yeah. You get that cool like mirror effect. Get wrecked. Turn your TV down just to tolerate it. Yeah, it's very grating. I agree. Like, it just doesn't sound good. And it's it's the main ship with the lasers. Yeah, get wrecked. I had to bomb it out. I always forget to use the bombs. Oh yeah, this is seriously great soundtrack. It's whiny though. Let's crank it up. Here we go. All those lasers are coming. cut down some of that treble and knock out some of that whininess of this game. Those lasers get really rowdy. Yeah, the shield, right? Ah, you didn't bomb it! My first death. I shouldn't have died at this boss. Just saying. Ah, I wasted that bomb. God damn it. I panicked. Crab hype. Crab hype. 1cc, let's go. Look at that power up, it just keeps going. What I love about this game, the power ups are just so ridiculous. Oh my god. I wasted that bomb. Damn it. Oh my god. Die! Oh. Got a bomb out of it. Whoa. Yeah. Oh, fuck you. Yeah. That guy almost got me. Die! It gives you a second to breathe, and then it's like, no! What a stage 4, huh? Yeah, the bomb sound does kick ass, I agree. Speaking of that, I'm out of bombs! I'm out of bombs! I'm out of bombs! Oh, God. Ah! I was doing so well there. These turrets are garbage. The garbage. The big bomb thumbs up. Yeah. Gotta work our way in. Work our way in. Work our way in. Just massage it. Just massage it. There we go. No. Oh, fuck. We can't die. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Yeah! Yo, what's going on, Al? How you doing, man? How are you doing? Hopefully all is well down in Florida. Oh, we got Purple Pig. Damn it. God damn it. $860. God damn it. Oh, Batsugun. That was a good run. Oh my God. Toaplan's got some sick-ass official soundtracks. I completely agree. What is Jupiter Trick, please? What is Jupiter Trick? Is there some sort of special trick that I don't know about or something? Oh my God. Yes. Holy crap. I Like Top Gun has subscribed to my channel. Welcome. You get to use all the sweet emotes. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And you won't be disappointed. New content every week if I can. Definitely check out the show VOD today if you're interested in seeing the adventure of me getting a new arcade cabinet. And we took a really nasty road trip to South Dakota. 24 hours of just madness. We got it. It's back in the house. It's amazing. Thank you so much, I Like Top Gun. I appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Anonymous, there's an exploit in the last boss where you can get in the cargo base filled up with ships, and you bomb and you repeat the trek over and over and over. Oh, no shit. Kite Star saying, I wonder if the eventual M2 Shot Trigger's Batsugun release will finally add arranged music, because there was a Saturn version with the arranged music. That is correct. Out of curiosity, this came on the Astro City V, right? And then also it's not on the Egret 2, is it? The little Egret 2 mini? That's what I'm curious about. You know, it'd be nice if it got a really good, if it got a real good M2 treatment. I don't understand M2. Give us Batsugun. Yeah, we got Garega, cool. Give us Batrider. Give us give us Daimahu. I mean, give us a Grand Prix. You know, Shipamahau Grand Prix. I want that game. All right, let's get moving. Let's try another one of those 1cc runs. Oh, by the way, B.Reality, get yourself a Mister, because you can play Bat Rider today, right? Because they released the Toaplan 2 core, and it's only a matter of time until Batsugun shows up, right? Yo, we got to follow. Spit F, welcome to the channel. Oh my God, yeah, Brave Blade. Brave Blade's another one. I got a Brave Blade. Brave Blade is like, it's like kind of like PlayStation hardware almost. Yeah, you got to get yourself a Mister, man. I'll give that a shot, Owl, if I can get there. Let's see how far we can get on this guy. We'll just try each ship. We'll try 3 1cc runs with each ship. Well, 3 1cc runs, 1 with each ship. Because I take a lot of time. And then we'll check out Dogyuun. Or we can do... Let's see. We got Dogyuun, and then I also have Outzone. So we're a little overdue for some Outzone. I think Outzone and Dogyuun are some of next to Batsugun is some of Toaplan's finest. Only if I could find a goddamn truck stick. I know they're out there, but I just seem to keep they keep eluding me at a good price. Like, and I feel stupid because I used to own it and I sold it off before I got the house. And now I'm like, I want it back. You know, they intend on releasing the entire Toaplan library save for My Hong or something like that. We know Batsugun is in on that. I hope so. Let's all hope so. Okay, this was a bad start. All right, I'm going to die here. This was a bad start. That was a bad start. I'm just going to die it. I'm dying out here. No, I'm not going out like that. No, I want no deaths for the first 2 levels. No deaths. We can do this. I can do this. Fire Shark, though. Oh my God. We can break out Fire Shark. For Pass Blaster, I'll break out Fire Shark. Want to bust out Fire Shark? Just gotta dig it out. It's on the top shelf. Fire Shark is, you know what's funny about Fire Shark is how punishing the game is, but it's a fair punishing. Like, you know, if you F up, you know you F'd up. Yo, Brian Zoll with the follow. You're welcome, Brian. Oh, Babylon Zool. Excuse me. I got your name wrong. Babylon Zool. Appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. I'm also trying to shmup at the same time, so I apologize if I get your name wrong. Welcome. Oh, wait. This doesn't have... Oh, I see. It just has a tap. This stupid double helix laser and Fire Shark? Yeah. I'm not a fan of that. You got to get the fire weapon or GTFO. Plain and simple. It's fire weapon or get out with Fire Shark, because like that's the only weapon that actually seems to be effective. But yeah, the spiral helix laser can eat it. Garbage. Fire Shark's another good one. The first 2 Toaplan garage releases from M2 were kind of eh. Yeah, I feel that. They're one they did with the chopper game. What's the one damn chopper game? That looked really awesome. I always see Neo Antoine playing it. Yeah, I kind of I don't understand their M2's like ideas for releasing. It's like everybody knows they want Batsugun. They want to be able to shoot. They want. Whoa! I almost took a bullet. They want those pigs. They want those Toaplan pigs. Little ship rolls out and you kill it. I mean, just give it to us. It was on Saturn. I mean, if they were able to release it on Saturn, I don't see why not. Right? Whatever. I'm tired of that screen. Yeah, we got this level up. Tiger Heli, thank you. It was Tiger Heli. Tiger Heli. He's gonna bomb it. I don't care. I don't care. No. No. Yeah, it's Tiger Heli. Yeah, it was cool because like you saw, like I like the gadgets. That's one thing I like about the M2 games. They put those gadgets on the outside, which makes you, which you know you kind of can see. Like, it gives a little extra flavor to the game. I think that's a tasteful addition. We got those pigs. Pigs. You know, pigs up. See, I almost ate a laser because I got excited about pigs. Big problem. Don't get excited about pigs in here, because they will get you. Oh shit! Shooting across the bow here. This is a rough spot. Rough spot. Let's try not to use a bomb. We got pigs. Pigs everywhere. Okay, let's crank it up. Bring my treble back up. Got my knee bouncing. You know it's a good game. Matt Steel Darkness. I wonder what that guy's doing. I haven't seen him in a minute. I know he's a shmupper I haven't seen in a while. Hopefully he's doing all right. Matt Steel Darkness. Good guy. Whoa. Crab hype. Crab hype. Giant enemy crab. Got a little cowbell in there. Holy shit. Just gonna bomb it out. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. The gadgets are nice from what you could tell compared to the Toaplan subs. Lacking in bonus content. Ah, the lacking in the bonus content is a bummer. Oh, you know what's cool about that Kite Star though? They did include with that one game. They had Wardener / Pyros, which is a that game's going up in price, man. That little adventure game. It's a little platform adventure game. Super fun. I got it too. It's a fantastic title. It was a nice addition to see. Challenging as hell. I wish they would release Demon's World. That's a deep Toaplan cut right there. Yeah. Level up. Oh, here we go. No time for your lasers. Oh my god. Whoa. That one random bullet, and you just start steering towards it. So scary. Look at that power. Look at this shmup power. Fill the screen with bullets. Yeah. Destruction. Holy shit. We got out of there. Damn it! I knew I should have used the bomb. All right, we're down to 2. No. Go down, go down. Whoa, go down. Bullshit. Go down. Going for that bomb. Almost killed me. All I do is want the bomb. I just want the bomb. Wow. I had to work to get that bomb. Oh my god. Four bombs. We're gonna be hanging out right here. We used 2 of those bombs. That's fine. Those guys are rough. Those the guys that come from behind, and they would just start shooting those like. Not only do they shoot a powder, but they shoot like those green bullets too, and those green bullets are super fast. Demon's. It's called Demon's World, is what I was talking about. Demon's World is a really, really cool platformer by Toaplan. Not a lot of people know about. Get rid of these turrets here. There we go. That was nice. Ah, see, I got too close to the sun. Too close to the sun. Too close. Don't get too close. Inexhaustible power-ups. So cool. The power. The power. I like that you could just get up to the thing. Oh, I got double bombs there. That was nice. Waiting on that bomb. Waiting to use the bomb. I got 3 of them. Now. I'm gonna do it again. Now. Ah! Oh my god. All 3 bombs used effectively. I'm okay with that. It's always rough when they come from behind, Crazy Swayze. Oh my god. Is that how that works? In the butt. Alright, here we go. 1cc, let's do this. See if we can do it. I need to just shut up. need to just shut up. What are we at here? 10:08? Okay. We got room for one more game, actually, after this. I can't do 3. So I'll have to leave it up to the chat to vote. Time flies when you're having fun with Batsugun. Hell of an amazing game. Did we get these chevrons, get our best score? Let's try to cover the screen with all the bullets. Good dodge there. It's the nose. Back to work. Oh my God. You got to get those guys before they loiter and come back and shoot you in the butt. Because they come back and spread. Look at that. And they're like, no. Just no. Let me breathe. 3 bombs to go. This is my last life. That was a stellar run, an even better run than I had before. My last one, 182.6860. We're wiping the slate. We'll put a juicy 222 million. 216730. I'm fine with that. I would have been a lot finer with a 1cc, but we're getting so close, and I think the more I come back to this game, I want to just be able to sit down, play it 1cc. I'm getting close. I know I could do it. I know I could totally do it. So, I'm unsure if Gallop and Ghost even has this game. Do they? Do they have the game? I don't know if they do. They might. They might. They might. All right, I got one. We got till 11 o'clock, so I got about 40-ish minutes. Do you guys want to see Outzone or Dogyuun? Outzone or Dogyuun? That's the question. A lot of people usually talk about the Dogyuun. They don't know too much about it. Beautiful game. Outzone, also in its own right, a very beautiful game. So first one in the chat calls out the next game. Outzone or Dogyuun? Toaplan's finest. I'm not ready for Outzone? Okay. Dogyuun, a guess. Okay. Dogyuun it is. Now, these Batsugun boards, let me tell you something. They are small. They are very small. Very small little guy. You know, to the size of my head, it is not a big board. It's about one Polish head big. And upgrading it to the Batsugun Special is a lot easier than you think. You just swap this little ROM out right here. And you can see mine says Batsugun Special. So once you just plop that sucker in there, and bam, you got a new version of Batsugun, which is really nice. Makes it easy. Mine is a very crispy, clean version of Batsugun. Very proud to have this in the collection. So, yo, Vertical Punch, what's happening, my mans? Or woman, or anybody in between. Thank you for following me. Welcome to the channel. Dogyuun is the same. Now, Dogyuun is also built off of a Toaplan 2 hardware. Once again, small board. Different layout, though. Even though it is Toaplan 2 hardware, and how you can tell as you look in the little these little customs here, and they all say Toaplan 2 on them. But this is Dogyuun. Once again, a very small board. You know, not a big board. I gotta sneeze. Okay. It's just a cough. Sometimes you get like stuff in your throat. Oh my god. Excuse me. Make sure this is all wired up right. So what do you guys know about Dogyuun? Shit. Hold up a second. There we go. Wow. Dogyuun. What do you guys know about Dogyuun? 1992. Toaplan goodness. So like an uppercut? I'm like, yes, indeed. Let's change this up. Dogyuun is by far a super sleeper, man. If you don't know anything about Dogyuun, you should. And if you can emulate this game, do it. Do it. Do it as soon as you can. And I think mainly it's just because it's an awesome game. It's one of, I would say, my kind of like secret Toaplan like back catalog game where I'm, you know, it's funny. My buddy Will came over and we were talking, and you know, I'm just like, hey, have you heard of Dogyuun? And he's like, no, what is it? I go, sit down and play it. And the more he played it, he's like, wow, this is pretty deep. Music, the sprite art in this game is stunning. The music is stunning. They recently did a thing about all the Toaplan developers, and I still need to. I don't know if it's out yet. The Toaplan developer documentary, and I would love to read to hear. Well, okay, back to Bussa. So the Toaplan developer situation, they talked about this was one of the most like favorite games out of everybody. Like they really enjoyed it. There was a lot of love that went into this one, and it didn't get a home release. It didn't get a home release at all. And it's definitely one of those titles where you're like, wow, like Toaplan really did this, man. This is serious business. And the music and the soundtrack, so good. And it's got this like twangy Toaplan sound that you cannot, you know it's a Toaplan game, which is really awesome. So, it's got a Petrified dog shit. Because it's got some real bosses in it. That's very true. Oh, the Toaplan dock is not out. Okay. Yeah, and there's two kinds of homing lasers in this, too. But, I mean, like, look at this. Look at this freaking... Oh, I just realized. I realized my scaler was completely off. It was, like, huge on the other screen. So, this is wild. This game is wild beyond belief. Definitely one of those unique titles. So, let's get started with some Dogyuun. Bring up the brightness of my monitor because it does get a little dark on me. But let me tell you, bosses, when I mean there's some, and very true, Crazy Swayze is absolutely correct. When he says that there's some MF and bosses in here, there's some MF and bosses in here. This boss here, where you're fighting like these lasers in the center, and he's throwing boomerangs at you, and you're trying to chop his arms off, and then there's like these little egg sacs that are shooting lasers at you, like these weird like little side shots. It just pisses, this boss pisses me off. All I could say is big lasers, big explosions, lots of color, incredible detail, incredible art, incredible music, never released in home console. Let's do this. Let's get some quarters in here. Yeah, it's a real rough game, but super great. Super great. Start to hear that twang, that 8-bit. It's like 8 and 16-bit twang. Okay, because I was... Just realized something here. Let me crank this up so we don't get a better audio plate on it. Give me a second here. Okay, that sounds a little bit better. Now I'm ready. Dogyuun. Yeah, try not to have it clip. I do have to recap with this board. I have a feeling the capacitors are going bad on this one because it has a little bit of a crackle to it. So there's a bunch of boards that I got to do that too. This is one of them. But has probably some of my most favorite Toaplan sound effects. Ready for some shmup music. Oh, there we go. We got the lasers. That's the laser right there. The green beam. Just kind of lay it in on these guys. Just chill. It is annoying because it's loud, but like it's the best. That classic Toaplan, like, it's like just electric beam. It's like something out of Ghostbusters. And then look at these, like, these backgrounds start to, like, really start to open up, which is awesome. See the detail. Lots of detail. You gotta kill these guys right away. Dinner. You don't have bombs in this per se, but your ship can get special powers, and those are those power-ups I was picking up. And they allow you to you can do like a Matrix-style dodge bullets, and there's another one where it's like a physical bomb. It's pretty cool. A lot better than Iceman Stam lasers, right? And then look at no break. No break. Put some bass on this. A little more mid-range there. Get that purple. Yeah, look at this. The homing laser. There's two homing lasers. There's a 90-degree homing laser, and then there's this one. I'm not a huge fan of this one, because you can, there you go, you can't kill enemies fast enough, and then you end up getting cornered. Yeah, that's the one you want. This laser is the best. It's faster. It's a good seeking laser. after the first stage, the game really shows its teeth. It just starts to get harder and harder. Enemies start popping up, and you really get cornered a lot, like that. You know, like you're trying to shoot those rockets down. Yeah, that's why I like the green, because like you could just kind of slide on over and handle the business. They got that spare bomb, which did kind of work, but they're not helping with these rocket guys. You got to kind of get to the side of them. It's the only way you can kind of beat them, because your lasers aren't chasing those rockets. Yeah, we're taking this. Ah! Oh, damn it! I wanted the laser. The yes. You want this? This is the best. I don't want this. All right, I'll take that. Let's see. Give me the green. 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 Yeah. Yeah, that's what we want. All right, we got a robot. Robot Bouse. You know, I was just gonna say that. A lot. There is some compile. There's some compile goodness in here. You know, you can kind of tell that there's a lot of influence for a lot of the Blazing Lasers games, things like that. Oh. Keep that laser at bay. Yeah! Dead. No bombs in this game is dumb. Well, there are bombs. You just gotta find them. Look at all this stuff coming at you. Bonus, bonus, bonus. Yeah, get that green. Oh, I went for the green and I died. Ow. What a rough title. Yeah, this game ramps up. Like, you know, you start at the beginning and then you start to really, you're like, okay, you settle into it. And then you start to realize, like, after the first boss, the game's not playing around. Then it starts throwing all sorts of stuff at you. And then after that point, it's kind of like, okay, use the mechanisms to move further down the trough. And you can see this power up here, like this is like an engine, and it'll allow you to like slip through bullets sideways and stuff. Like you can roll through bullets, and your ship starts to glow all crazy. And then like as you start to power up some of your other main weapons, like man, they get just so rowdy, and they've completely filled the screen. So there's very Blazing Lasers-esque feeling to this, that's for sure. Yeah, there's some spongy guys in this. There's some spongy bosses in this. Had to go fix a computer stadium. All right. Hopefully it wasn't a hard fix. We're checking out Dogyuun. by Toaplan, an unreleased sleeper. Unreleased Toaplan sleeper. Shoot 'em up. It doesn't get the love that it desires. You know, this is one of those titles where I'd probably put it in my top, where I'm just like, wow, you know, like every time I see it, I get excited. I'm like, yeah, I get to play Dogyuun today because I really like this title. I really like this shoot 'em up. Really one of my more favorite Toaplan games, man. Come on, turn red, turn orange, turn orange, turn orange, turn orange. Yeah. Let's see if we can get the extra 90-degree laser and really power it up. Hey, Aquas, what's going on, my mans? Hopefully you're doing all right tonight. Good evening. Been watching you play Fallout and Everybody's Golf and Smash TV runs. It's regular board affair for the Aquas channel. It's always good to see you. Hopefully you're doing all right, having a good time, relaxing, hanging with a puppy. These right-angle lasers putting in work. Yeah, these stupid turrets that come out of the ground, they always get me. If you're not paying attention. Let's get that orange. Yeah, all right. Thankfully, you can destroy those blasts that come at you. Real pretty boss design. You know, there's just so much going on with this pixel art. Yeah. It's going down. Chipping away. Chipping away, chipping away, chipping away. Oh, you're streaming the final server day of Everybody's Golf. Yeah, you should rally everybody behind you to get in on that stream and join you playing a game of golf. Ah, shit! I'm trying to read something about the back half of a GPU. Oh shit! Sounds like a crazy computer issue, man. Yeah, let's go back to the green. I'm gonna have to catch up to the chat. We had some stuff today at work that just, man, like the certificate expired and it just caused all sorts of goofy shit to happen. Certificates are such a pain in the ass for a mail server, you know? It's like you have to constantly babysit them. And that was like 4 hours of work trying to solve that with the team. Ah, shit. Now. See, now this is where the game starts to get annoying. it's so now. Oh my god. What's everybody going to be playing this weekend? Any new games coming out? Anything that you guys been? Ow, fuck. See, now I'm getting the shit kicked in. Ah. curious to know what everybody's going to be playing this weekend. There's some new stuff coming out. I know there's some games being released in Game Pass. Shit. Oh my God. Hang on. I need to read about what's going on with this GPU here. Hold up a second. Let's see here. Stadium Arts is saying, yeah, some browser-based malware was mining in his GPU. So my Destiny's only hitting 40 FPS, and his GPU is loose too. So I helped him fix that. And the BIOS, update the BIOS, secure boot, CSM disabled, TPM enabled. You moved him to Windows 11. Holy shit, dude. That sounds like an overhaul. The back half of the GPU is out, so he was running a 280 and 1X. Holy crap! How was that thing even running? And it was being mined on without his knowledge. What in the deuce? Yeah. Wow. Look, that sounds ridiculous. You've been trying to sell everything show to your buddy to get the Spider-Man for your birthday. Hopefully your dude pays you enough to grab that stuff for your birthday. Are we talking about the PC re-release? Because there's like a re-release of the Spider-Man game. I know people have been talking about that. That looks kind of cool. I guess like PlayStation or PSN released Spider-Man like remix or some shit. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that was good. That was a great game. That was a really good game. It's nice to see that they're releasing it. I would like to check it out. It'd be nice if like Sony would just get their head out of their ass and say, "Hey, let's put it on Xbox like later." They're already doing like the exclusivity stuff with the consoles, like exclusive release patterns and stuff, but man, I'd love to have like, because the Xbox is way more powerful. The new one, I got the better Xbox. And it's I love PlayStation and all. I just don't have one. And every time I've had an opportunity to buy one, I just quit. I'm just like, no. I don't know if I'm going to... I just don't know. It's like there's only a few games I really care about. Like Gran Turismo, I'd rather play Forza. I think Forza's a better game. But again, that's my opinion. I'm not perfect. Not everybody, but that's just opinion-wise. So like, take all that with a grain of salt. Don't send hate mail. Please don't send bombs that I chose Forza over Gran Turismo. Yes, I know. I think Gran Turismo had its time with consoles, and now it's like, Polyphony Digital just kind of sat on their ass for a little bit. And meanwhile, Forza was just eating its lunch. It's just creating such a better game. Simulation-wise and arcade-wise, everything. Spending some weekend time with a Nintendo Switch, yeah? Okay. Anything good in Nintendo Switch you've been messing around with? Any? What's in your Nintendo Switch right now? I think that's a good question. What's in your game console game of choice? Like what are you guys crunching on now? What are you crunching? Oh my God, Need for Speed. I miss Need for Speed Underground. The original like Need for Speed Underground, or the original Hot Pursuit. The one that was on the 360 was hella great. And it had that BMW, that M series BMW. It was like silver and blue. Absolutely love that game. And of course, Underground was no introduction. Either you played it or you didn't. And for those that did play Need for Speed Underground, that was the last time I think we got a real competent Need for Speed game that was actually fun. I miss that game so much. Both of them were so good. And then I love like the LAN party play, and then you can do stuff with like, you can like customize your cars and shit. Yeah, the illegal street racing games. All right, you got Mikado Remix. Of course, Guru's got a ride in your game console right now. Hot Pursuit 2 and High Stakes, yeah. Yeah, they've gone downhill with those Need for Speed games. They're just not as good as they used to be. And it's a bummer because, like, it's such a good franchise. But, like, when EA started doing, like, the live actors and the story, and I'm just like, I don't care. I don't want this. I want the illegal street racing stuff. Like, that's when it was fun. When you're, oh, god damn it. When you're doing, like, the drag racing and, you know, like, I love that. So much of a better game. And Need for Speed 2 Underground was like, wow. They just doubled down on it. And then you got like companies like Rockstar that tried to release Midnight Club, and like, you know, the market got really diluted for a lot of these, you know, Japanese racer games. You know what I mean? Like illegal street racing games, and I don't know. Then you had like Need for Speed Grid, and nobody like really like, why do we have this? No, why don't we have Need for Speed Underground 3? You know, like, give us that. That's all I want. That's all I asked for. Oh, I got that green. Holy shit, these rockets. Some of those turrets just don't want to die. Ow, I didn't want this. Guess we'll just have to deal with it. Have to deal with it. Midnight Club was alright. Send hate mail. Tokyo Drift was the only good Fast and Furious movie. That's okay. Tokyo Drift was a great Fast and Furious movie. I think though, like when it comes down to like street race games, though, top tier street racing game on the planet. Hear me out. Hear me out. Tokyo Extreme Racer 1 and 2 on Dreamcast. And also the ones that are on PlayStation 2 were really good. The Tokyo Extreme Racers. Oh, my God. Tokyo Extreme Racer 2 on Dreamcast I played so much. So much. Metropolis Street Racer was good, but it wasn't Tokyo Extreme Racer 2. That was the finest racing game on Dreamcast. All you got to do is play it. Start playing it, and you'll be like, oh my god, this is amazing. Oh my god. Ah. God, getting cornered by this guy just scares the shit out of me. Trying to itch my nose. Oh my god. Oh, I almost got wrecked there. Haven't played them, but they sound great. Yeah. Give them a shot, Stadium Arts. You're not going to be disappointed. Will not be disappointed. I just need to look for bullets. We'll stick it with the... Try to get the orange. Maybe even blue. Blue is nice. Oh, I didn't see the bullet. Come on. There's bullets in the bonus stage. Oh, shit. It's like, oh, here's these things, and then they're just like Frisbee. Oh, my God. Let's do another run of this. It's pretty rough. Dogyuun can get pretty rough. I'm starting to think even Mafia had less floatier handling in the console. Dude, Mafia... Okay, first off... All right, hold up. Real talk. Mafia 1 and 2 were... Actually, I think Mafia 2 was one of the more greater PC games, one of the best storylines I have played on PC. I think in the mid to early 2000s, Mafia 2 was amazing. Mafia 1 was good. Mafia 1 was really, 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 really good, with the exception of there's a mission where you have to drive like this like goofy like Indy car thing. Is like this old style Indy car thing, and it's the worst. Like you can't beat it, and it stops all progression to finish the story. But the best part about like Mafia 1 and Mafia 2, if you can stick it out through Mafia 1, the story's amazing, the gameplay is amazing, the whole thing is awesome. Mafia 2, from start to finish, play it. Mr. Salieri will send his regards. Oh, and you're setting cars on fire like in the parking lot because like you're busting out union guys and stuff, dude. Oh, I love Mafia. Mega Mafia, super good. Yeah, the race for the race part in Mafia 1 was game breaking, and there was no way to pass it either. You can't pass it. You can't pass that at all. It's funny you brought that up because now I got flashbacks of it. Now you have to install Mafia 2. To Mr. Salieri, I mean, I still remember Mr. Salieri. I will always remember Mr. Salieri. The voice acting was amazing. Everything. Oh, what a great game. That's a hidden gem. Mafia 2 is a total hidden gem. Almost to the degree of like it had that straight up Goodfellas vibe to it. Like, so solid. Real solid game. I know they came out with like a Mafia like re-release. I'm curious to know if they fixed the race part in it. I know there was like a Mafia 1, 2, and 3. I didn't play Mafia 3. I think Mafia 3 was like, wasn't that like in the 70s? And there was like it was like some guy that came back from the war or something. I need to look at that though. Joe Barbaro's lines are best. The guy just gives no fucks. Oh, yeah. There's a definitive edition. Yeah, there's a definitive or like re-release of the Mafia games. And like I said, I'm wondering if they fixed the racing part. I gotta look that up again. I'd love to play those. Just to bring back that story. Like, the story. But it was always the old guy, you know, and like, and it's the betrayal and like, even the ending and just how the first game ends and how the second game begins. They wrap each other up so nicely. And it kind of takes a page from, I don't want to give away too much because the game really takes a little bit of a page from Grand Theft Auto a bit, but like, I don't want to ruin it because the story arc really brings everything together. So like that you need to play part 1 first before going to part 2. So like if the definitive edition is fixed, it might be totally worth it. I'm gonna look up and see how much that costs, if it's still available. And I'm hoping it's not like one of those things where they do like a bad port where like you get this real shitty port of it. '60s in a fictional New Orleans, right? Okay, so that's what Mafia 3 is, right? I have to look that up and see if Mafia 3 is worth it. These little guys that materialize really can get you. Those lasers, if you're not paying attention here. Yeah. Let's turn this up. This clearly is the best weapon for these guys, because earlier I was struggling with the tracking laser. Doesn't help you against those rocket guys. Oh my god. Maybe we can get a little bit further this time and you can see this scumbag boss with the boomerangs. The boomerang boss is trouble. Where's my power-ups, dudes? Should have power-ups. Come on. I'm hitting all those blue power-ups and I'm just not getting anything. It's like I'm hoping for like more lasers and I get nothing. I gotta remember like what these are. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. Shit! I was like avoiding the power-up coming at me so I don't lose that. There we go. Shit. We're going for the old green laser. We're gonna stick out like right here where I should have just... It was doing so good. Gotta like, you just gotta avoid like those stupid rockets. Man, I shouldn't have died there that many times. That was hot garbage. See, I do that to myself all the time. Every time I play something, I go like, hey, we're doing good. We're going to see how far we can get. And then I just die repeatedly. Or just have a ship completely just speed up and suicide right into me. This game is not ass, though. Like, it's not ass. It's Dogyuun. And it's one of those titles that'll definitely, you know, it tricks you into thinking that you have a chance. And then it's not a bullet hell. It's more of a, I don't know really how to put this game as a shmup. Like, it's not a bullet hell. It's different. It feels different. It feels like one of those titles where, like, the game throws so many different mechanisms and ships at you. You almost have to kind of decipher in the moment as you're shooting at these enemies how they're attacking you. Because you got those guys that like line up and then they shoot those weird beams, and then they got other guys and they shoot the wave things, and then they got other guys they shoot rockets and they follow you, you know, or they got other guys that shoot the big long lasers. So like, and then random turrets and things will shoot a bullet or something, you know. So like, the game definitely throws a mixture of enemies and threat types at you, but you only really start to feel it after that first stage. Like the first boss lets you know, like, okay, the game means business. But by second stage, then it's like, oh Christ. And then third stage, it's like, oh no, oh, why did I? And you run into these moments where you're just like, why did I do that? And the only person to blame is yourself, because the game gives you enough room and space to do everything. But it's up to you to do what you need to do. So we're going to do one more credit, then we got to close the show, unfortunately, because I do got to get to bed. I got to work tomorrow. I got a meeting. I got meetings up the ass tomorrow. And then I have to work into the weekend, and then I can take a break. Hopefully. Bled King, what's going on? Good to see you. First time chatter. Hold up here. When he first played this in 2000, okay, we already talked about that. Definitive edition of Mafia is very different from the original release. Like, they uploaded and added a bunch of stuff. Oh, shit, Crazy Swayze. Mafia 2 comes with the classic edition for free. Okay. Does as well. Yeah, Dogyuun and your fat-ass football bullets. You really like these shoot-'ems. I do like them. Blasticator, you got to understand here. This is top-tier arcade gaming right here. Shoot-'em-ups with random patterns or, stuff that's constantly after you and you're trying to better your score. Let me tell you, it's good stuff. This is, when I think of Twitch gameplay, quote end quote Twitch gameplay, I think of this. This is you're twitching. You're twitching to make the appropriate movements, and it's different. I think that's why shmups sell so much, is because it's just like, not only are they tough, but some of them, like Raiden, fuck. God damn it, a Helix laser. Stuff like Raiden and whatnot, you get some good challenge. Especially those games where it's like you can't hide. Like, the enemies will come out of the same spots, but the bullets will not. The bullets will come in a different direction, or... Yeah, you got your cave games with patterns and whatnot, but yeah, this is games like this are a different animal. I'm just not having it. I'm not having it. Hang on, we're not going out like this. We're not going out like this. There we go. We're not going out like this. We're gonna do one more good run. A good run. You've been thinking about arranging all your future meetings up your ass too? Crazy Swayze? Yeah, let me tell you. Meetings up the ass are part of growing up, I guess. When you get into the I'm in like this like private business corporate world thing, and like some people just have meetings to have meetings, but then like also there's important stuff, and I'm building out like this crazy AV room in my business, like this boardroom. It's like $150,000 of like equipment and construction and electric and projects, and trying to line everything up so it lands in the right place. And we get like a 100-inch screen, these like cameras that'll like auto track you and stuff. Oh, it's killer. We got this Crestron MTR control system that I was a part of the design of that today, like the design of the layout of that today, to see like how that's going to turn out. Trying to think about like what people in the business are going to need the equipment for and how they're going to use it and how to make it easy, but also like not have a watered down system, have it feature rich, but also easy to use. And that's just one of the projects I'm working on right now. And yeah, meetings to have meetings. I'm really looking forward to seeing that room complete. I love working on that type of stuff. We got these, it's just such a crazy system too. Like these auto tracking cameras, I would love to have it for Twitch, where like it hears you, like in your position of where you are, and then it has two cameras and these microphones in the ceiling, and then they like these microphones, they find your position and they aim the cameras at the position according to the proximity of the person to the microphones. It's wild technology, and it auto edits the cuts and everything too, like the camera cuts. So it's like super seamless, and there's like an AI processor that does it. And being able to implement something like that, it's like a $20,000 camera system. It's nuts. Just for meetings, like It blows my mind, the amount of tech that's out there and how much that shit costs. It's just bonkers. Just so people can have meetings and talk to each other and not have to, like, get up and touch a camera or equipment. They can just walk in and it does what it's supposed to do, you know, and, like, there's no fighting the tech. It just works. So that's my goal. It's my goal, at least for this year. I didn't want that. Thankfully, these still take out those lasers. And I got an itch. Oh, God. My back is itching. Shit. Let's go out in a good note. Let's go out in a good note. There it is. Now we can itch. Woo. Yo, Morton Martin, what's happening? I'm not that famous. I'm just Joel. That's it. Just a guy that plays arcade games and collects them. Good to see you. How you doing? Body lights in the house. You're gonna convince your finance department to get one? I'm doing okay. I'm doing just fine. I'm having a good evening. We did a conversation today about getting the ASTRO City home. Went on a real crazy road trip. This last weekend. So there was a lot of really cool stuff that happened there. And we're building out a new cabinet. So hopefully by a week or so, I mean, I think I'll be able to get some work done this weekend. I might even be able to get it in the house this weekend now that I have the monitor ready. So all I got to do is just clean the damn thing up and get a monitor, you know, pop the monitor in, and then I can reassemble it inside the house. I have to, like, take it in piece by piece. And then I can start doing stuff. Like, I could take the doors off and all that stuff later to paint it whenever the hell my paint shows up. But oh my God, I almost took one of those lasers across the bow. Not good. These guys, they gotta go. Holy shit. These little turrets that open up. You really gotta take out these purple beetle-looking ass things. Okay, this thing is where I died. Aha! Yes! I have that little... I can bullet slip now. That power-up allows you to bullet slip. You see what I did, like that roll? It was really cool. Nothing can touch you. You just roll out of it. Do a barrel roll. Thug. Yes, thug. Cookies, pizza, and Doritos for everybody? Oh my God. I wish. No! God damn it, my first death. Shitty bullet. I'm big on the Dorito. I'm not Doritos. I'm big on the as long as they're good cookies. They get, or maybe like Oreos. I'm in on some Oreos. I'm a big fan of the Oreos. Especially if you could find the original Reese's Oreos. Reese's Oreos were top tier. They were so good. Barrel rolls. Yes. Do a barrel roll. So we'll see. Maybe I think if everything goes well and we have a dead weekend, it's like been neat because oh no, actually, well I got a firewall install this weekend. Ow! So we'll see. If that goes well on Friday night, then I might be able to get a little Saturday work done on the thing. If I'm lucky. If I'm lucky. It depends. It all depends on work, like how smooth everything is going to go on Friday and Saturday. It's always the worst when you have to work on the weekends, but whatever. Shit happens. At least I can get that comp time back. So hopefully towards Christmas I can cash that in. Maybe even the holidays. Throw in an extra day for the December to Remember Shmup event 2022, which is coming. So be excited. That's going to be starting to get my lineup for that. Starting to think about what days I'll be able to stream. I have a lot of time off for Christmas. Okay, we're back where we were. Bonus stage where we're getting rocked. That's fine. We're fine. We'll make it through. But this time we're doing the blue. We're doing the blue. Just watch for the bullets. Get the bonuses. Slow it down. That's my problem. Keep shooting forward so shit can't catch me. Ow. Ow. I keep getting the power-up I don't want. So that's where the game gets you, because it's like you're shooting forward, and then the power-up doesn't shoot forward, and then you end up dying. God damn it! Or they have these bullets that are coming down so fast. Yeah, see, I just need the green. Just keep the green. We got these satellites. Oh, God. What an annoying level, huh? Okay, these things are going to come at me. Wow, just keep moving, just keep moving. They start to spin, try to kill them. Try to kill, try to kill. Try to kill the saucers. Gotcha. Yeah. We got some jams here. Cranking it up. Can't destroy those things. You can only make them spin. Ah, you can destroy them. Oh, look at that. Really annoying, huh? Oh, God. Here we go, boss. Ah, it's this guy. Hello, old friend. Ah, the frustration begins. God damn it. Green lasers. I was forgetting about those goddamn green lasers. Ah. Goddamn Dogyuun. This is... You can see why I like coming back to this. It's easy to play. Gets tough. It ramps up quick. There's awesome robots. There's awesome 8-bit art, 60-bit art. Oh, friggin' great game. Super amazing sleeper from Toaplan. If you've never played it, you are missing out. It is that time, and I hate to say it, but it is the end of the stream. I realize this has to come on over. Don't do this to me. OBS, don't do that to me. Don't you creep on me like that. There we go. Just gonna slow that down there. There we go. That looks nice. Encore, encore. Thank you. Oh my Lord. Yeah, we're doing the December to Remember Shmup event. So this is always, you got to have like the Shmup of the year. I got to bring in all the games that I acquired from the year, all that stuff, Apple shampoo, dude, I picked this up on the road trip. Look at this thing. It's nuts. The only thing I don't like is its collar is like right there. So it goes straight up to your neck and it goes all the way to the bottom of the shirt. $15 for this shirt. $15. And I'm like, yes. I was at the truck stop, at a Pilot truck stop. I'm just like, I'm taking this. It's $15, man. If it ain't Dogyuun, it's dog shit. Indeed. You've only seen me for 10 minutes. I'm known as the 10-minute streamer. I don't understand that. Okay. Well, anyways, it's been an absolute pleasure. It is 11 o'clock. I got to end my stream, unfortunately. But we are going to make sure we raid everybody. A big, humongous thank you to Vertical Punch, Babylon Zool, Spit F for the follows. All 3 of those follows. Amazing. I like Top Gun with the new subscription. B.Reality with the resubscribe. Great to see you back. Comic Stud with the 100 bits. Thank you for the support of the stream. We got some Pet the Chunks in there. BX Benny with the gifted subscription. Octane with the raid. Little Pet the Chunk. A TJ Kitsune. And Guru Game Boy with the resubscriptions, guys and gals. And everybody in between. Thank you for the support of my channel. The follows, the likes, the bits, the reshares, all those little things. They add up over time, and they definitely help this little channel grow. In all honesty, Twitch has pretty much bought this new Astro City for me, this new cabinet. I mean, if I really put all of the time and effort and everything together, the materials and all that, the electricity it takes to run the show, the whole thing, all of those little extra bits and things, they mean a lot to me, and I really do genuinely appreciate it. And we're getting close to 2,000 followers. I can't believe it. We're at 1823. I'm not going to be running followers or sub goals or any of that shit, but I definitely just want to say it's amazing. And if we get towards 2,000, I'm positive we got to do the giveaway. I'm overdue for the giveaway. PCBs, parts. I got marquees that are signed by different people. I have a whole stack of stuff that I'm overdue for liquidating and getting out there to you people and just giving back a little bit. And also all the people that visit me. We've had Guru Game Boy and a couple others. In fact, we're going to have Pass Blaster making a visit in a month, which is going to be really cool. So like other Twitch streamers and things like that, I'm always trying to help them out as well. So I do appreciate y'all. And if you want to continue the conversation, you can check out the Discord. We do have a Discord. Check in the chat. Boom. There's a link to the Discord. You can join it. You can say hi. We just hang out in there. We talk games, arcade stuff. Continue pretty much the same conversation we got here. We talk about food. We're adult. No drama. No politics. We keep it simple, right? And all that shit gets pushed the fuck out. We got no time for it. So you're more than welcome to hang out with us in the Discord, right? Number 2, I got a YouTube. Guys, gals, stop. In the YouTube, give me a subscription there. That one's a free subscription, and it's the complete back catalog of my shows from 2022 on. So I'm going to try to start filling in some of those gaps from shows that I've recorded in the past in details. So if you want to check out previous shows, some of the December to Remember Shmup event stuff is on there, which is really awesome. Yeah, and you're right. Save the drama for your mama. Yeah, I got no time for that. No time for the drama today. Zero. Right? Too old for that shit. Okay, so we're all decent human beings and we move on, right? Next thing, really important, Twitter. Give the Twitter a follow. And that is probably the most important. You can forget the other two, but at least with the Twitter follow, you can find out what my shows are going to be for that day. I always try to post because I do this show every week, every Tuesday, 7 p.m. if I can, unless otherwise posted. I will be on this channel, same bat time, same bat channel, 7 p.m. Central, talking about something new, something fresh, something interesting in the arcade world. If not, just playing some games from my existing collection. Or whatever. We're also overdue. We're going to have a fight night, a community fight night, now that I got Fightcade running on the old Vulix. So if you guys maybe, or guys, gals, and anybody else there, you want to get in on some fight night action, Maybe we can, we'll do a community fight night with the chat, right? And of course, we'll be organizing that via Discord. So another good reason to join the Discord server as well. Okay. Let's see who is online that we can raid, because we're going to take care of all of our good people at twitch.tv, our small streamers. We're not the biggest, we're not the loudest, we're not the most flamboyant or crazy. We just want to play some games. So we just want to try to support those others that are out there. I know we're, Neo Antoine, what are you doing, Neo? He's playing Romancing Saga 3. What are you, Romancing Saga 3? Cthulhu the Third, Game Squad. Who else is out there? Neon. Oh, Neon, yeah. Neon Arcade. Laundry Business, a new arcade. Let's check out the Neon Arcade, because these guys are amazing. It's a couple, and they've been streaming together for a while. I love their dynamic. I love their channel. Just all around good people. And the one guy is super knowledgeable. He has got a shit ton of cabs. His wife also streams as well, and she plays a lot of interesting titles. Like, she'll get in and really and try to expand on some of the stuff that she's playing as well. It's just a real good community between both of them. I think we're going to drop in on them. Waifus, hopefully you're doing all right with them teeth. You hang in there. We know how that. I know how that be. So I'm definitely on that same path myself. It's only a matter of time until like we get these done. You know what I mean? So with that said, everybody, look forward to hanging out with you again. Don't forget to check the VOD if you're interested in the previous trip we took. You can see the cabinet, the new cabinet, right? And hopefully by next Tuesday it'll be in the room and we can quickly kind of go over it. Hell, I can maybe even plug it in. So we'll see what happens. I got to kind of ring it out a bit, and I got to go through it. So if I got some time this weekend, let me take a look at my schedule. I don't think I got a shit ton of stuff going on. Just firewall upgrade. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to fit what I can in this weekend and get it up and running. Everybody that stopped in, thank you. Love you lots. The chunk that is here, the chunks are also thankful for the bits and the love and the respect. So look forward to seeing you folks next Tuesday. And if you have any questions or anything, reach out to me. You know where to find me. Find me on my Discord. Find me on my YouTube. You can definitely find me on my Twitter. I monitor all three of those channels, and that's pretty much the best way to get a hold of me. I don't really jump in other people's Discords. I know it's kind of a trouble thing for me, but it's a little easier for me just to stick to one social pipe. You know what I mean? So with that said, it's been an absolute pleasure. Hold tight for the Neon Arcade. We're going to be rating them. Everybody, thank you for hanging out, and stay safe, stay healthy. I'm gonna quote Past Blaster, don't be a dick, and have yourselves a fantastic evening. I love you lots, and cheers. Stay tuned for the Neon Arcade. The raid is coming right on up. Have a good night.